Welcome to the Summit City, home to the 260's dedicated high school athletes and fans. Each victory and celebration captured by our cameras. Treasure the highlights from the Summit Athletic Conference this season, or complete games live or on demand. After all, nobody's more proud to call Fort Wayne home than SummitCitySports.com.
The athletes has always been here, and they're getting better. I'm watching, Summit City Sports, man, they're doing an awesome job. And, that's a plug. Them dudes are doing an outstanding job. And I'm able to be in Nashville and watch games on YouTube that they're broadcasting, and I'm seeing the talent. And it is just truly outstanding. And, you guys have seen the talent that's in the NFL now from Fort Wayne, Indiana, the talent that's coming up now, and the talent that, is just here, man. It's really cool.
Developed for athletes of all sports, PSM's Edge training program is a personalized, high-intensity experience designed to help you outperform the competition. Whether you're looking to enhance your speed, strength, power, agility, or overall fitness, our expert training staff will build a program that adapts to your schedule while maximizing your overall performance. Now accepting athletes 12 years old and up. Get started today. Schedule your free evaluation at psmsports.com/edge.
I started playing football when I was 4 years old in the Cub Football League at Leo. My freshman year of high school, I really started to notice that there was something different about how I played compared to what some other people were playing like. So then I started to develop more. I started to see the results, and then being able to go to Iowa was a big opportunity for me. Being able to train here at PSM has really given me an edge over my competitors. Working on my speed, and that's the name of the game nowadays, is who's the fastest guy on the field. Being able to put my body in different positions to allow me to be in the best position during the game. It's so important to not take those days off and just get into a place like PSM where they have flexible hours, and it's good for college athletes to come in and just train.
Anderson Heating and Air, locally owned and operated with over 50 years of experience. Call us today and get a free quote on a brand new furnace and AC, financed and available. Don't wait. Call us today and sign up for a maintenance agreement and stay cool. Our maintenance agreements will ensure that you're first in line if you have an emergency, and we'll send one of our service techs out for cleanings twice a year. Call us at 557-0958 or request an appointment on our website. Call Anderson Heating and Air, where your emergency is our emergency.
Game day, the moment athletes live for, the intensity, the passion, the unforgettable plays. And while you focus on the game, Watermark Sports Photo captures the memories. From the heart-pounding action to the game-winning score, our game day photos make your athlete the star. But we don't stop at game day. With our Sportrait sessions, together we dream up poses and take your athlete's story to the next level. Serving Northeast Indiana and Northwest Ohio, from colleges to high schools and club sports, moments fade, but the memories last forever. Watermark Sports Photo, where every shot is legendary.
At PSM Sports Therapy, recovery is more than getting you back to your sport. It's about building a stronger version of you. Our team of experts uses state-of-the-art technology to build personalized care plans that get you healthy and back in action safely. With no physician order needed, contact us directly to receive top-quality care exactly when you need it. Call 260-266-4007. Visit one of our Fort Wayne locations or go to psmsports.com to learn more.
The future is what you make it, so make it matter. At the University of St. Francis, we'll help you build a purposeful life, one based on your interests, goals, and desire to make the world a better place. Learning is personal here. You'll be known by name, supported by experts, and connected to professional opportunities. Our Catholic values will inspire you to use your education for the greater good by serving and leading others. Remember, the future is what you make it. Build a life of meaning and purpose at St. Francis. You belong here.
Tired of waiting for a doctor's referral to start physical therapy? At Indiana Physical Therapy, you don't need a prescription. You have the power to choose where you go for expert care. Our experienced therapists will help you get back to doing what you love. With over 19 locations, getting the care you need has never been easier. Take the first step towards a healthier, more active lifestyle. Visit IndianaPT.com to schedule your appointment today.
Indiana Physical Therapy, where people go to get better.
Here, every athlete is one of one. Every day is an opportunity to improve, to become faster, stronger, healthier. That's our commitment. With elite training and expert care, we transform athletes by pushing through challenges and sharing every victory. PSM, you've got goals. We help you get there. Learn more at psmsports.com.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome in Indiana high school football fans. SummitCitySports.com coming to you live from Spooler Stadium, where we have a Summit Athletic Conference matchup, the second to the last week in conference play, and all the marbles are in the basket here for the Northrop Bruins hosting the Carroll Chargers. Joel Ray on the camera. I'm Tim Atkinson calling your play-by-play, and Jeff Mahoney joining us here in the booth for some color commentary. Jeff, Northrop, it's been a long, long time since they won the Summit Athletic Conference. As for Carroll, they just won it a year ago and have been the powerhouse here in the SAC over the past several years in conference play. But Northrop, for the first time in a long time, has complete control of their destiny, and it starts right here against the Carroll Chargers.
Boy, 1977 was the year, Tim. The last time that they had a share of the conference championship. It was split up into a big school and small school division.
Yep.
Back in 77. I think it was Southside that won the small school part of it. But, yeah, I mean, this has been one heck of a year for the Bruins, kind of checking things off the list, right? Been a while since you beat Snyder, 1999 in the postseason. We'll check that one off the list. It's been over 10 years since you beat Bishop Dwenger. Check that one off the list. I mean, just what a great job that Coach Quentin Bowen and his staff has done with this Bruin squad.
Yeah, they've been impressive, to say the least. There's no doubt about it, and it really helps that they've been healthy as a majority throughout this season with all the outstanding firepower that they have. But a healthy David Callison has been a huge difference for Coach Bowen and this offense. And it's not only completing passes to his outstanding wide receivers, calling a good game, doing good snap counts. What I was really impressed with, especially at the Bishop Dwenger game, getting out of the pocket, nobody open. He's throwing it 10 yards into the sideline, living to fight another play. He has really progressed at his quarterback play in his 4 years in high school, Jeff.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, it's some of those plays right there. It doesn't have to be the long reception down the sideline. Those smart, heady plays are what really impress you about Callison. Currently ranked number 11 in the state of Indiana with 1,753 yards. And then on the other sideline, Gabe Freisinger, the junior quarterback at Carroll, he ranks number 8 in the state with 1,857 yards, and both of those guys are behind Jaden Rivers, who ranks number 5 in the state, 2,009 yards. So you got to love it. You know, it wasn't until a few years ago when we had Jeffrey Becker, a Carroll quarterback, and Deuce Taylor. They were lighting up the yardage statewide, you know, up in the top 3. So it's great to see all these Fort Wayne quarterbacks having success, and David Callison has definitely been worth the price of admission. Tim, it seems like the game just slows down for Callison. And, with so much attention being paid to Jaquadian Guilford, who's committed to Ohio State, who's the number 1 ranked player in the state of Indiana for the class of 2026. A lot of times defenses are paying so much attention to Quay that now Callison's able to get guys like Jackson Robinson and Maddox Weil involved. And Maddox Weil, when he gets the ball in his hand in open space, forget about it. Anything can happen. He can take it to the house at any point.
Yeah, he's the next man up for the Northrop Bruins as far as high-level D1. He's got a handful of D1 offers already. But you mentioned, Jeff, with Freisinger, the quarterback for Carroll, unfortunately, the main target and a majority of this offense goes through Jaden Van Pelt. He is injured. He is not playing tonight. They hope him to get him back for sectionals from what we're hearing. But, you're taking, Jeff, that is almost 900 yards receiving that you're taking off the board and his 10 touchdowns on the season. This kid is absolutely a dynamo show for Coach Dinan in that offense. You take him off the field, and now you got a big advantage for that Northrop defense against this Carroll offense. But back to your point, Jeff, with the eyes that Guilford takes when he's on the offensive side of the ball. We saw it against Dwenger. All of a sudden, guess what happened? Pick one of their 3 backs at Northrop, and the holes are big, and there's only 4 rushers. Now you're beating DBs in the second and third level of the defense, and Northrop really had their way with Dwenger in that second half after their opening drive. That was pretty much all running. So it's not only that helps the Weil and Robinson and company, but it helps that run game tremendously.
Yeah, no doubt. And you love how it's running back by committee, and these guys just seem to feed off of each other. Levi Porti just closed that game out against Bishop Dwenger. And, that's what's so interesting heading into this game, Tim, because, yes, you have 2 of the better quarterbacks in the state of Indiana. But Carroll, a 6A school, entering today averaging 2.3 yards per rush as a team is really just shocking, Tim.
It is.
Offensive line-wise, they bring back Andrew Rudolph, who was first-team all-conference a year ago, 6'2", 265. They average 253 pounds across the board man-to-man. So I expect them to get Asher Wagner going early and often in this one. I wouldn't be surprised if Wagner, who is also a standout linebacker, starting backer for the Chargers, I wouldn't be shocked if he had over 20 carries in this game, because we will remember against Bishop Dwenger, who's known as a big physical team. Obviously, Carroll being one of 3 6A schools, because Northrop is a 6A school as well here in Fort Wayne. But, I expect they are a hard-hitting team, and I think with Wagner, they can have those quick burst in between the tackles that we saw the Saints have so much success with A.J. Shefferly.
Yeah, Shefferly had himself a ball game against Northrop in that loss. But, yeah, you're 100% on the money. When you're looking at Asher Wagner's stats, 34 carries, just 89 yards, but 8 touchdowns.
Yes.
So that tells you what he's all about. They love him in short distance stuff. But with the absence of Van Pelt, you're going to have to be able to run the rock against this Northrop defense, because if they see you as one-dimensional, like what Bishop Dwenger was, they're going to pin their ears back, and they're going to absolutely come at the quarterback. So it's going to be interesting to see. I also love the progression of the defensive players for Northrop as well. It ain't just the Guilford show and Callison show. Their defense is absolutely tremendous. They had a coming-out party against Huntington North and their junior in number 45, Iffy Emidobi, who looks like a D1 player. He reminds me of a young Darius Alexander from Wayne, who's now with the Giants, who went to Toledo, became a Rocket, really started putting on that muscle that you do at a D1 football program like that. That's what he kind of reminds me of. We were talking to Ben Martone here about Cornelius Jackson, number 33, who's an outstanding defensive lineman, the big fella. He said the amount of work he's put in the weight room, you're seeing dividends like that now on the football field, on the defensive side of the ball. Watch for number 7, Torius Carlisle, the senior linebacker. He's a real talented player, but you cannot talk about the Northrop Bruins, without talking about their outstanding DBs and Davion Surrey, and of course D. Hogue. Of course, Jeff, the D. Hogue, that's one of Jeff's favorite players, no doubt, and he's a favorite player for a lot of reasons. The kid plays all three facets of the game for Coach Bowen, receiving the ball, DB work, and of course returning kicks. He had that big return of the kick against Dwenger to set them up for, I believe it was the game-tying score against Dwenger on that huge return. He had that interception off Jordan here where he tiptoed the sidelines. D. Hogue is one of those special players, Jeff, that we don't get to see year in and year out. He's the once-in-a-generational term is kind of outplayed nowadays, right. But he is that type of player. He's one of the most underappreciated and under-recruited kids that we've had in the 260 in quite some time.
Yeah, Tim, and, with D. Hogue, he does it so quietly,
yes,
if you will. Northrop this year, you got wins over Dwenger, wins over Snyder, big win over Northside. The chips were against them against Huntington North. They fought through that and came back. They went down by 13 points right away at Homestead, but they fought back and eventually lost that game in overtime. But point is, they didn't give up. There's a lot of times where teams will just crumble once the first thing goes wrong. I think with D. Hogue, who won a state championship just 2 years ago,
yep.
Last year went back to the state championship game and finished runner-up. I mean, he is an ultra-professional, and, he's a leader by his action. And his actions on the field are that he's tough and he's never going to give up. How many runs did we see in that Dwenger game? First run from scrimmage where he breaks 7 tackles. And, guys had really good shots.
He would have scored too, Jeff, but he lost a cleat on his way. We were wondering why he got caught. Well, after the fact happened, it got tweeted out, and then we found out, it's hard to see everything live. But yeah, he blew a tire there.
He did blow a tire, and I love, talking with Ben Martone before the game. Mm-hmm. And we're talking about Northrop's toughness, and he mentioned a bunch of different factors on why he thinks the Bruins are more tough this year. But then when he got back down to the number one reason, he said D. Hogue, and couldn't agree with him more.
Yeah, D. Hogue, just an outstanding individual. There's no doubt about it. You're also going to see one of the best linebackers as well in the junior class for Carroll, number 12, Eli Newhouser. This kid is an absolute beast. He's also an outstanding baseball player, really top-level baseball player, as is Asher Wagner as well. But I'm telling you what, this defense for Carroll is going to have to step up big time, leading the way, as I mentioned, Newhouser with 69 tackles, only one for a loss. Then right behind him with 65 tackles is number 4, the senior linebacker, inside linebacker, and Coleman Tipton. So those are the 2 top tacklers for the Carroll Chargers. And then looking at their sack totals, the junior number 7, Austin Roars, 6'3", 207-pound outside linebacker, can get to the quarterback. He's got 3 sacks. Also, Evan Brubaker, the senior defensive lineman, 6'3", 238, also has 3 sacks on the season. And then leading the squad in interceptions, number 6 is Lincoln Grabner, the junior, with 2 picks. And then Jaden Van Pelt, the senior, who I mentioned is out injured for Carroll, so no Jaden Van Pelt. He also has 2 interceptions as well. But let's now go down to the Big Orange Pride for our Star Spangled panel. Outstanding job, as always, for the national anthem by the Big Orange Pride. One of the outstanding marching bands that we have in our city. And I know, before I forget about this thought, Jeff, you know, there is a vibe right now here at Northrop High School around this football team. You have all these old alumni that probably haven't seen a football game in quite some time here at Spooler. I'm seeing familiar faces. I've been here now twice, seeing a lot of familiar faces down here around the area and in these bleachers. The student section has been proper this year, but, you know, fans still filing in right now because the line outside is pretty extensive. But it's great to see the alumni come back and appreciate, you know, not everybody's a Ben Martone. It's nice to see people coming back and appreciating what Coach Bowen and his staff have done with this outstanding group.
No, I couldn't agree with you more. And, you know, you would love for all of the Fort Wayne community schools to have this kind of feel. You know, Snyder has had it for years. We're starting to feel a little bit more over at Southside, you know. A lot of times the
great
crowd,
student section last week against Northside, Jeff.
In a great totem pole game, you know, and now Wayne's going through the rebuilding process. I do think it's time for maybe Fort Wayne Community Schools to maybe take a look at the whole process of what they have going on right now with the 5 different athletic departments. But in the same sense, I mean, Northrop has provided so much excitement this year, not just for the Northrop alums, but just for the fans of Northeast Indiana football, Tim. What they're doing is truly, truly special. And you hope that Coach Bowen and company can keep it going even beyond the 2025 season.
Yeah, it helps that they have Callison at quarterback. I mean, it is football. You got to have a quarterback that can play the game. Callison is one of those. They got a really good freshman that starts for their JV, and Jalen Jackson I got to see against Dwanger's JV. Very looks the part, no question about it. But you got Weil coming back, and you are graduating quite a bit, no doubt about it, in Surrey and Hogue and Guilford, of course, who will be at Ohio State. But yeah, I mean, this is getting the vibe where it's exciting to be a part of the Northrop football program once again. And I know there's a lot of proud alumni out there. I mean, looking at the other Summit Athletic Conference matchups tonight, because it's not just this one. I mean, this is it here. Right now, you got Dwenger hosting Snyder just a mile and a half away from here at Shields Field, and they are going to need Carroll to win this game against Northrop if they want a chance at a Summit Athletic Conference. But if Northrop wins tonight, they're the clear favorite, as their last game is against Wayne next Friday, who is the lone winless squad. But the other game, Snyder at Dwenger, Northside is at Homestead, Southside is at Concordia, and Wayne is at Bishop Lure. So it's going to be exciting to see where we're going to be at the end of this game as far as it comes to the victory bell in the Summit Athletic Conference.
Well, you know, in this series, Northrop's only beaten Carroll ever once. And I'm thinking, man, how long ago was that? In 82 or something? No, Tim, that was in 2018, believe it or not.
Yeah.
Bailey Mirso was the quarterback. He had 1 passing touchdown. That was to Quaylen Pettis, the great basketball player here at Northrop. Mirso ran for 3 touchdowns, and it was Jeremiah Green who ran for the other 2. So Northrop's only win against these Chargers, 2018, 41-21. Ben Martone was the offensive coordinator in that game. So exciting stuff there, looking at this series. And once again, just a special year for Northrop, trying to get their first SAC Conference championship since 1977. And who knows, Tim, maybe a sectional championship this year. They've got Elkhart, Snyder, and Carroll all in that sectional number 2. If they were to pull off a sectional championship, that would be the first time since 1999, a year where they ended up winning regionals versus Carmel 23-3, then had to travel to Penn to take on the Kingsmen and lost it 28-18 in that semi-state championship game. So that's the best year of Northrop football ever right there in 1999.
Yeah, I mean, this sectional, it's a winnable sectional,
Yes.
no question about it. You know, right now, the way they have it broken down with the odds on the 6A and the amount of teams, Homestead is the one that's having to go south to play in that Indianapolis sectional with Hamilton Southeastern, Fishers, and Noblesville, where Northrop is playing with, since it's Snyder's last year, success factor in 6A, so they'll have to replace Snyder next year in 6A in that sectional. Who that's going to be, I'm not sure yet. But Elkhart, beatable. Carroll, you're playing them right now. And, of course, we've already seen what happens against Snyder, as they absolutely had a drubbing last week, 35-14 against Snyder in Snyder's last home game here at Spooler Stadium, which I know that Northrop fans and administrators and everybody is very happy to get this stadium back all on their lonesome. And I'm sure Zimbo over there, the athletic director at Snyder's, he's ecstatic to not have to travel to Northrop for his home games.
Yeah, we were talking to AD Bob Shank up here last time we were here, Tim, for the Dwenger game, and it's like, they just redid the press boxes here at Spooler Stadium, but they aren't even going to be close to what Snyder's going to get over at that new stadium. Their press box is going to emulate what Carroll has on their campus, Tim, and you're talking about air conditioned, you're talking about a whole space for just visiting media.
Right.
And then a whole space for their own TV production crew. So it's going to be special, but once again, if you're doing that at Snyder, you would think that, maybe they're going to be doing something here at Spooler and maybe over at Wayne in the future as well.
Well, I know if Bob Shank had it his way, the athletic director here at Northrop, he'd pick this press box up and move it to the other side of the field so they're not looking directly in the sun throughout, especially early in the school season. It is difficult. We do a lot of soccer matches out here looking directly at the sun until about mid-halftime. As Carroll is taking the field against this Northrop Bruins squad. You got a lot of oohs and boos coming out here from the Northrop side of things. I mean, this fan base is absolutely ready for this game here tonight. You can hear the big orange band getting ready for Northrop to come out.
Tim,
to come out.
You hear how easy that is, a little drum chant over there by the Northrop band, but it sounds so good. I want to hear more of the drum chants, more of this, the whole band getting together, clapping. I love this so much, Tim. You don't need to have Welcome to the Jungle blaring or some AC/DC, whatever, pick your tune. This right here is hype.
And here come the Northrop Bruins. Listen to this place, folks.
Northrop coming out strictly business, Tim. Very businesslike.
That's Quay Guilford at the center there with the Northrop flag. He has taken his senior season as it is his last, no doubt about it, Jeff. This kid is ready to prove himself. He's had his best year of his 4-year career at Northrop High School, and it is only going to continue in this broadcaster's opinion as he's showing the Northrop end as Northrop comes out in their all-black unis with their orange helmets. Carroll, of course, in their visiting white jerseys and silver helmets. Coach Dinan and Coach Bowen about to go at it here at Spooler Stadium.
Yeah, it's nice seeing Quay out there with the flag. He's brought a lot of pride. He when he was a sophomore here, along with Don LeRae Reese, they didn't have guys like Davion Surrey and D. Hogue, but these guys have fought through it and have gotten it done. Quay last week against Snyder, 3 receptions for 67 yards with a touchdown. Callison went off for 335 yards, 4 touchdowns, 1 INT. Maddox Wild led the team with 123 yards receiving. So thing about Quay is he's willing to take a step back because he's being double teamed. He's not going to sit here and whine, give me the ball, give me the ball, give me the ball. He knows his role. And if he can divert 2 to 3 defenders' attention, therefore his teammates are set up for better success, Quay's willing to do that to get these wins.
Yeah, we saw it in that Dwenger game. It was a perfect example. There was no one more excited for that win than Quay Guilford. And he had one catch, or might not even had a catch in that game, but all that attention that was brought to him opened up that run game where you had Rembert, Reese, and Portee absolutely go off, especially in that second half. And a lot of that had to do with the attention being paid to Quay Guilford, who is a legitimate D1 kid who is committed to Ohio State. If you're a wide receiver and you're committed to Coach Hartline, the wide receiver coach there at Ohio State, you are absolute money.
So it looks like Carroll is going to receive this one, Tim. Yeah, Quay had one catch for 4 yards.
Yeah.
I think he was targeted twice in that Dwenger game. One of those ended up being that interception all the way downfield. But, Tim, it's the call that you had at the Huntington North game when Quay was in that back end zone and jumped up, high-pointed that touchdown. Boy, he looked like an NFL receiver.
Yeah, I mean, that is just straight gift right there, a gift from God, and has put the work in with Dre Muhammad and Traction AP and those folks to get them going. And there's a lot of Traction AP kids on this Northrop roster. There's a lot all over the city nowadays. But that is a difference. If you're trained up by Dre Muhammad and Traction AP, it is a recipe for success in your high school and then in your college career. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It is finally game time here, second to the last week in the Summit Athletic Conference. It's all on the line. If Northrop wins here tonight, they control their destiny. And with the win against Wayne tomorrow evening, or next Friday evening, they will win the Summit Athletic Conference.
Yeah, Tim, it is not looking like we're going to see Jaden Van Pelt tonight, which is just a huge loss for Carroll. Van Pelt currently number 5 in the state of Indiana with 868 receiving yards, and that's in 6 games played. Tim, he also has 10 touchdowns receiving on the season, so just a huge, huge loss.
So the sophomore Pye Soon, also a soccer player for Coach Bakel here at Northrop High School. He'll kick it for Northrop back deep. Number 19 is Mason Bauman, the senior, and also the senior, number 28, Devon Coyote. And we are ready here, ladies and gentlemen. Northrop will kick it deep. As Pye Soon, he was an absolute weapon in that Dwenger game with his touchbacks, especially that last one that he had to give no return to the Bishop Dwenger Saints that eventually stopped them on that interception to end the game. Here we go. This is Indiana High School football. We do play 4 12-minute quarters, taken at the 10-yard line by Ballman. He's got a wedge and then closed down immediately. That was a good-looking wedge to start. And then the tackle, I believe that's 23. It is. That is Cedric West Jr., the senior, with the stop.
Yeah, Boffman doing a good job of getting upfield, but once again, like you said, Tim, the wedge busters just busted through and making the tackle. Cedric West Jr., so good pursuit to the ball right there, and Carroll's going to see their first offensive trip of the game right here on 1st and 10 from the 29.
Here comes the outstanding player, the number 11, the junior, Gabe Freisinger, almost 2,000 yards throwing on the season, 14 touchdowns, 5 interceptions. They're going to go 4 wide, make it 5 wide, empty backfield. They're switching up receivers.
And that's Van Pelt, top receiver on the top of your screen.
That's a good sign for Van Pelt. So in the ball game, let's see if that hip is going to bother him at all. They're going to go right away to him. That was throwing a little bit off. He looked okay coming out of his break right there, Jeff. Didn't look like that hip was bothering him on that play, but it is incomplete, 2nd and 10.
No, that was a great, great play. Now they got Quay, the safety, cheated that direction, and I believe that's D. Hogue manned up on Jaden Van Pelt up there on the top of your screen as we'll get out of this replay here.
I think it's Surrey, Jeff. Here's the first carry, not going anywhere. In there first was Elijah Collins, and then finished up by your main man, D. Hogue, for a big tackle and a loss. That went absolutely nowhere, but that started on the pursuit off the line of scrimmage by Elijah Collins.
Absolutely, Tim. As you can see, the handoff right there and nowhere to go. Collins in the backfield. We got hurry-up offense.
4 wide receiver set, play action. Jackson off the edge, sack. We mentioned him in the pregame. Cornelius Jackson right off the edge with the sack for the Northrop Bruins. And what a start defensively, Jeff. 3-0 as Jackson picks up his 4.5 sack of the season.
Absolutely. I mean, when you look at Emma Doby and Cornelius Jackson, I think you have the top 2 the combo.
Maybe the
of edge rushers.
Taylor brothers, maybe at Lures.
A little bit.
Yep, Jaron and Ale.
They're just different. Obviously, these guys are not as big, but man, they get after you.
Oh, low snap. No pressure, though, so he does get it off. Nice kick by Corbin Dempsey. Hogue's going to let it bounce. And that will be down just inside the 35-yard line. Excuse me, that was Davion Surrey back deep for Northrop. No return, so Northrop forces a 3 and out, and their crowd is giving them love right now as David Callison and the offense hits on the field for their first offensive possession.
Yeah, a low snap right there, and the only guy that was rushing the punter there was Jaquadian Guilford, and Guilford actually got through that front line right there, making it tough on Dempsey.
Well, here we go, offensive possession for Northrop, 4 wide receiver set. Callison in that pistol. I didn't see the number of the running back. That looks like Portee. Callison, he's going to dump it. It's Kobe Reese, it looks like. Nice little shimmy, but it's only going to be a gain of 2. And just so you know, when we're confusing Portee and Reese, Reese is 15 and Portee is 16. So it's difficult to see sometimes, especially with those small numbers.
Just look for the locks, Tim. Portee's got the locks coming out the back of the helmet, but great job here by Reese. And, normally from Reese, it's one cut and get upfield, dancing a little bit on that one.
Here's Reese again, trying to find a hole. Good tackle. I didn't see who got in there first. That was number 1. And Brubaker. Northrop's wanting a personal foul after the play. But I like the center here. He's calming them down. Number 65 showing some leadership here. The junior Camden Day calming down his players there. Don't want to get a silly personal foul to start this game.
Yeah, they're going to take Goldacker off the field, but Tim, you saw that on the Asher Wagner tackle where he stood right over Reese. They could have thrown a flag on that one too. And once again, I don't want to say it's getting chippy, but there's a lot on the line here.
Yeah, it's a high-intensity game. Callison has Reese behind him, 4 wide receiver set. Man in motions, Robinson off the edge. And that's what Callison can do. It did get back to the line of scrimmage. And, yep, you got to be careful chirping at the sideline here if you're Carroll. And I'm just going to say this. Whoever is obvious with the next push, is however slight it is going to get a flag. We've seen 3 pushes now, and it hasn't just been Carroll or just Northrop, so I'm not going to say that. But the next one, whoever it's on, you're going to see a flag. I can guarantee it.
Austin Roars, though, the Jack linebacker there, looking great off the edge. He goes 6'3", 207 pounds. He, too, is a junior along with Eli Newhouser. So, once again, Carroll's got some stout linebackers.
Absolutely. One of the best linebacking groups in the city. Now into kick.
Van Pelt has 6 punt returns on the season, averaging 10.3 per return.
That's a delay of game. And just unexcusable. They had one less player out there. That's going to cost them 5 yards, so it'll go 4th and 11 for the Bruins. And Van Pelt will now creep up closer to the 45-yard line. That's Don LeRae Reese Jr. into kick for the Bruins.
And you can see Jaden out there. It's a left hip, Tim. He keeps on just kind of stretch it out. He wants to keep it nice and loose.
Yeah, a little surprising they're putting him in the kick return game, but we got a flag thrown by the side judge over here. Good kick by Reese. Fair catch by Van Pelt. And they'll take over, barring what this penalty is on their own 36, 37-yard line. Make it to 38. But let's see what the flag is as the side judge goes talk to the white hat. I don't know if somebody was lined off sides.
On the defensive side of the ball, maybe, is what I was thinking. But you're right. I mean, the flag thrown right in that area.
Illegal formation on the Bruins. And let's see if Carroll wants to push them back another 5, or they're just going to take it right there. Looks like Coach Dinan's going to decline this.
So Davion Surrey has a different jersey on than all the other Bruins, Tim.
I didn't even notice.
Yeah, just look at the number on the back. He's got that big number 0, but the orange is a little bit brighter than the other guys have, like a burnt orange.
He's got construction orange.
Hunter's orange.
Matches the undershirt.
Pylon orange.
So 1st and 10 for Carroll. They do decline that penalty. Well, it looks like they're still talking about it now. The white hat hasn't given us the complete signal. There it is. It is declined. It's what we assumed. First and 10.
We have seen a lot of empty backfield. We've also seen a little bit of Jackson Rhodes in this game, number 21. He's a sophomore running back at 5'11", 172. So another guy that they can throw in the backfield there with Freisinger.
Well, Freisinger in that empty backfield. 5 wide receiver set. You have trips near side. Twins to the far side.
His brother was a starting linebacker last year for the Chargers. I mean, Gabe looks like a linebacker out there at 6'2", 200 pounds.
Yeah, he definitely has the build, there's no doubt. So here we go eventually. Still a delay now as Carroll will take over on their second possession.
Great field position.
And now we got a whistle, official timeout. I'm not sure what the confusion is here. I don't know if where the ball is spotted. I mean, it's on the correct hash. It's on the correct yardage where they originally fair caught the ball, did Van Pelt. It looks like the two side judges were a little in disagreement. Now Coach Bowen's getting an explanation on this near side and looks satisfied with the explanation. So here we go after a little bit of a delay. Empty backfield for Freisinger. Twins far side. That's Van Pelt all the way to the far. Freisinger, watch for the keeper. Nope, the quick hitter. Tries to make a move, hit immediately. Was number 9, Logan Heath.
Freisinger's pass is complete to number 9, Heath. Taken down by Hogue.
That was Hogue on the tackle. Looked like Underwood was there as well. But you see right now, they're looking for those quick hitters. A couple slants, a couple hitches to start this game, get Freisinger feeling good. Now into the backfield. He's in the pistol. The handoff once again. Smacked. Oh, he's going to try and take the ball. They're going to blow it dead as D. Hogue. He'll fill a hole for you, folks. That's going to be a no gain, third and 7 for the Chargers.
But you understand what we're talking about when we talk about team toughness, and we talk about D. Hogue. I mean, when he hits you, you are almost always going backwards.
Down Van Pelt, and that one just a little bit out of the hand. A little bit too far for Van Pelt. 4th and 7, and the punting unit comes in for Carroll.
And that was D. Hogue, right? Ranging over and contesting it on the sideline?
That was Surrey.
I see Surrey, but somebody came from that safety position. And I'm telling you what, boy, Jaden Van Pelt was just flying down that sideline, Tim. That's one of the fastest football players I have seen all season long.
And he's got a bad hip, too, folks. So into kick.
He just skates, though. He's one of those guys that glides along the turf like he's wearing ice skates.
Corbin Dempsey, nice high kick. You got to go fair catch that.
You got to. We said that last game, too, Tim.
Lets it bounce. Now Surrey looking for some space. He's going to be pulled down and pushed out of bounds by number 21 and Jackson Rhodes.
Now,
and some more pushing.
More pushing. And I'll tell you what, Jackson Rhodes did a great job there of letting up. It looked like it was going to be horse collar all the way.
I agree.
He got him out of bounds, and he took his hands off. So I'm glad to see a no flag there.
So ball will be spotted at the 15-yard line where Northrop will take over on their second offensive possession of the ball game. 7:37 left in this first quarter. Callison hits the field.
You know, you really got a feeling, and there is a flag out there on the field.
Oh, there is.
It looks like it's going against Northrop, but Tim, you really got a sense in this game that it's going to be a big defensive play that's going to help turn it.
Yes.
And which defense is going to make that play, we'll find out.
Did you ever see a signal from the referee, Jeff? I didn't see one. Maybe he's doing it right here. He's quick to give us the signals. Or not quick to give us a personal foul.
Yeah. So once again, that's
targeting.
That's Northrop.
Helmet to helmet.
Okay. That happened last time we were here, Tim.
That did. So Callison in that pistol.
Tough situation to be here on their second possession.
Yeah, deep inside their own 10-yard line. Looks like it's spotted at the 8. 1st and 10. Callison. I believe that's Reese in the backfield. It's a handoff, runs into the line. Not a lot going for the run game here to start early. As once again, number 1, Brubaker in there with a couple of other Chargers, including Asher Wagner and the big fella, number 99, Gavin Goldacker. But right now, Carroll doing a really good job with their front, limiting the holes for the run game.
Yeah, this 3-4 that they bring to the table. I mean, Brubaker goes 238, Goldacker at 280, and then Keys at 225. I mean, each one of those guys are 6'3" or taller.
Yeah, that Roar's coming off that right edge. He's 6'3", 207.
Allison,
look at this look. Complete to Maddox Weil, the sophomore, outstanding wide receiver, D1 prospect. And Callison, that is one outstanding pass. Threw it right over the coverage and found Weil as we look at our Anderson Heating and Air Conditioning replay.
Yeah, Weil leads the team with 34 receptions, 610 yards receiving. That timing pattern was just a thing of beauty.
Yeah.
He averages 81 or 87.1 yards receiving per game. He has a long of 67. Tim, those are all team highs for Maddox Weil. And he's only a sophomore.
6:52. Trips near side. Callison looking to throw. Oh, he's got one-to-one coverage. Oh, and caught. Tackled at the 35-yard line. Big first down pickup. And that is Maddox Weil again. And how about Callison putting that right in the breadbasket on the move? Tremendous.
Yeah, Callison just reaching back and throwing it way downfield. But, man, Maddox Weil does a great job here with his body, Tim. He pretty much controls the defensive back with his change of speed.
Yep.
Slows up a little bit, got the separation, and makes the catch. You can see why Purdue University just offered him.
Yeah, he's a D1 wide receiver, no doubt about it. Trips near side, lone wide receiver to the far side. Reese behind of Callison. Quick hitter to Robinson. Robinson making a one miss. Tackle just shy of the 30 by Wagner. Also there is number 12 and Eli Newhouser, their leading tackler. But it'll be a pickup of about 3. 2nd and 7 for the Bruins.
Great job there by Jackson Robinson, a junior at 5'9", 145. Robinson enters today with 321 yards receiving. He's really been a bright spot here for Coach Bowen's Bruins.
They'll flip-flop on this formation. Reese stays in the backfield. Callison looking left. Man-to-man coverage, looking for Guilford, and can't high point the ball. Great coverage by Lincoln Grabner, who does have 2 picks on the season. Just sandwiched Guilford there. Didn't give him any space to elevate to high point that.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it kind of looks like he was tackled a little bit on that one, too, if you look at it here on the Anderson Heating and Air Conditioning replay. But Quay right there was not able to get to the ball there. I don't know, Tim. That was a close one.
Yeah, maybe, just not enough contact, in my opinion.
Well, the great thing that Grabner did was he put his arms up in the air like he was going for the ball, like it was a 50-50 ball.
5:47 left in this first quarter. We're still scoreless, but Northrop is moving the rock here. 2 in the backfield. They got Jackson as a lead blocker, and that is Portee. We'll take the rush. We'll pick up about 3. We'll bring up second. Check it. Is that Hogue?
Yeah, it was D. Hogue.
That was D. Hogue on the rush.
Brings up 4th down for the Bruins.
For Hogue, that's just his 10th carry of the season, Tim. He's got 89 yards rushing, an average of 9.9. Had that 67-yarder on the first play from scrimmage against Bishop Dwenger, and he's got 1 touchdown on the season.
5:15, clock rolling. 4th and 3. Northrop's going for it. Kind of no man's land here. They're going to keep Jackson in as the lead blocker. Hogue in the backfield. Callison, they're going to hand to Hogue on 4th and 3, and Carroll says no, thank you. Number 36, Liam Kias.
Taken down by 1 Brubaker.
And Brubaker combined for the tackle, and it'll be a turnover on downs.
Yeah, outstanding job by Evan Brubaker, Tim. He went right underneath the block of Cornelius Jackson here. So they bring Jackson in to lead block. You'll see Jackson steps to his left. There's Brubaker right there, gets underneath him and makes that stop. Outstanding play by the right defensive end there for the Chargers.
So Carroll will take over as Northrop was moving the ball. Maybe a little questionable. They're running the ball 4th and 3. with the options and the way that the run defense have been playing for Carroll to start this ball game.
Well, and that throw to Quay, I mean, once again, that was a tough one right there on that 50-50 ball. Could have went either way, but you know that he's going to be around all night.
Freisinger under pressure, squares his shoulders. He's got to go. Over the 30 to the 35, and what a collision over there. Woo-wee!
And that was Quay.
You got to be careful, too. These sidelines are getting hype. You don't want to surround the opposing player. This is not college. You will get it. A flag, but that's going to be a big first down pickup. Wow, it looked like he was short, Jeff, but they're going to give him the first.
Yeah, we'll take one more look at it here. But this is Gabe Freisinger. Once again, he's a linebacker playing quarterback for you for the Carroll Chargers. Quay came up. He lowers the shoulder. That was a big collision. Nice pass to Harry Sheely. They'll pick up another 6 yards. Harrison Sheely having a great season here for Carroll. He goes 6'1", 180. Enters today with 32 receptions for 492 yards. He's got 3 touchdowns and a long of 57.
That's going to be a flag thrown by the side judge over here.
They calling a false start there?
It will be a false start on Carroll, so instead of 2nd 3, it'll be 2nd 8 for the Chargers. That's one thing you don't want to, those controllables, Jeff, and that's one of them right there. You can't have many of those in a game like this. Oh, he's got to hustle out now. Does Carpenter. He does get off the field. 4 wide receiver set. 1 in the backfield is Rhodes. Freisinger looking to throw right. Pockets collapsing. He's going to tuck it. He's got a nice quick first step and smartly slides just over the 50-yard line to bring up 1st and 10 from the Northrop Bruin 49.
Yeah, Northrop bringing 4 on the rush on that play. Cornelius Jackson once again pressuring Freisinger out of the pocket. Gabe, just a heady quarterback right here, takes what he can get and then gets down.
Freisinger look near side, instead goes up the middle. Nice. His kid's got a really nice arm. Fit that in nicely to number 19, Mason Ballman, for another first down pickup for the Chargers, as Freisinger right now controlling this offense nicely.
Tim, that's one of those tough names. It's Boffman, like an F. But once you get it, you'll never forget it.
Freisinger. Rhodes on his right hip. He's going to play action. He's got a blocker in front of him. Squares his shoulders. Can they make the tackle? Gets an extra 3 yards, lowers the shoulder. Right now, the Carroll runners are absolutely making first contact on the play. Nice run after the catch by Sheely. 2nd short.
Yeah, well, Harrison Sheely is one heck of an athlete. He's been training with Dre for years and years, Tim. He knows a lot of these guys, and he can compete with anybody.
Freisinger. This is straight run now. It's a stiff arm. It's tackled. Well, that's going to be a late hit.
Absolutely.
Yep. That's a late hit.
A little bit of frustration there from Northrop. Once again, Freisinger just showing you how big and strong he is there with the stiff arm against Elijah Collins.
It looked like Emadobe came in there late, and looks like he shaken up, as is 2 Northrop players, but it will be a dead ball foul, 15-yard penalty at the end of the run. So this is going to be an outstanding look here. I just think, we got referees up here in the stands yelling at them, because the referees will listen to that, I'm sure.
No doubt about it, Tim. I mean, you can definitely call hold on pretty much every single play. But, right now, Northrop's frustrated.
Yes, they
because
are,
they are receiving the blows from Carroll. They're not exactly initiating them unless your name is D. Hogue.
That's right. They are the aggressor right now, are the Carroll Chargers. Freisinger has Rhodes in the backfield.
Wow, 16-0 Leo on top of Columbia City already.
Woo. I wonder what Foster's numbers are already. Freisinger looking to throw. He's got a man wide open. Missed him. Threw it to him late. I think that's Sheely. Sheely makes a stutter step. It's an extra couple of yards, and it's tackled at the 5-yard line. We'll bring up 2nd and 4 for the Chargers. They can get that first down at about the 1-yard line.
Yeah, with Jaden Van Pelt coming into this game 50-50 on that hip. I thought Harry Sheely would really step up and have a game, and he has so far, Tim, showing you those crisp routes, and he knows what to do after he catches the ball. He is a nifty receiver.
Yeah, he's got a lot of shake to him, there's no doubt. 4 wide receivers set. They're bunched on the far side. Freisinger's going to move Rhodes to his left hip. 2nd and 4. Looking to throw. Oh, threw a bullet and it got through. Oh, my goodness. How about the arm strength of Freisinger finding Jaden Van Pelt in the end zone for his 11th touchdown of the season, Jeff.
Wow, and Davion Surrey, I think that ball went right in between his arms.
Yeah, it looked like he was going to get that ball. What fit it in, Freisinger's arm strength fit that in nicely.
Yeah, take another look here on the Anderson Heating and Air Conditioning replay right there. And I think, Surrey wanted to jump it, but that ball was thrown so hard it just whipped right past his head.
It was.
My goodness.
Into kick is Corbin Dempsey, the junior. Good job on the hold. That snap was a little bit off, and a great job by the hold by number 11. And great Gabe Freisinger, and the PAT is good for Carroll as they take the lead 7-0. As you know, the Big Eyed Fish has been around Northeast Indiana area for generations. Enjoy the best fish in Fort Wayne in a family-friendly environment. The Big Eyed Fish. Tom Seal Tire has been servicing the Fort Wayne area for over 40 years. They'll help you find the perfect tire for your vehicle and other auto repair services. At Ottenweiler Contracting, we invest in our customers by providing peace of mind during the tire process from bid to build. Visit OttenweilerContracting.com. Summit Volleyball trains and builds the highest quality volleyball players in the area from ages 5 to 18. Jump on board. Together we can reach the summit. Back to the action. Dempsey in to kick. Right now, Northrop needs some life here on offense. They had a nice drive going in their second drive from scrimmage to start this game. Obviously, the turnover on downs on 4th and 3 in Carroll's end, would be outstanding for them as a nice kick return to breathe some life into this sideline. They look a little down on themselves right now, Jeff.
Yeah, and you got D. Hope, the man deep on the goal line. And, it seems like Carroll keeps on going over to that left side there with Surrey up top at cornerback. So we'll see if that changes.
That's what Dwenger tried to do, and eventually they got burnt. As that one's going to stay in play at the 1-yard line. Here's Hogue. Comes near side. He has Surrey in front of him. Gets a block and tackled at the 40, but we got a flag.
Yeah, Dempsey, 31 kickoffs entering today, 19 touchbacks. I don't understand why you would kick it to D. Hogue.
Yeah.
Now, Dwenger kicked it to the up man Surrey at the top of your screen, but to kick it to D. Hogue at the 2-yard line, I don't know, Tim.
Right. Callison saying this is on Carroll. Let's see what the call is. Personal foul, face mask. So 15 yards after the end of the return. So that'll go all the way to the 45-yard line of Carroll, where Northrop will start 1st and 10.
Yeah, easily their best field position of the game. And once again, why even mess around with it, Tim? Just
it's the same thing with Javon Irby. Northside kicked it to Javon Irby. They got bailed out on a phantom penalty call.
Yeah.
Without that, Irby took 192 yards to the house. It's the Tay Johnson rule. Just kick it. I'd kick it out of bounds. I've said it so many times. I'd rather give the opposing offense the ball on the 35 than to give one of those playmakers a chance. And D. Hogue is one of those. Robinson in motion. Callison got a little bit of a jump from Carroll. They stayed onside. Callison swarmed.
Yeah.
That was Brubaker off the edge as Callison had to filter up in the pocket, and there waiting was number 36, Liam Keys.
Yeah, Liam Keys. Levi Portiz back here to block for Callison, and this wasn't the greatest block of his career. And you need to help your quarterback here against this nasty defensive front seven right there. You've got to stand in, and you've got to take their biggest blow, Tim.
2nd and 12 on the 2-yard loss on the sack. Looking to throw, and that's what Callison has done all season long. Lived to fight another play, throws it to the sideline. That'll bring up 3rd and 12.
Yeah, but Northrop has got to get this figured out because, I mean, we're talking about 3-man rush, and Carroll's getting whatever they want. Evan Brubaker, top of your screen, is just tearing stuff up right there, chasing Callison out. I mean, if they got to bring extra guys in for protection, it seems like this is a game where Cornelius Jackson could get a lot of offensive playing time.
We've seen him on that last possession as a lead blocker. Here's Callison. Has Portee in there. Now he's going to swing it to him. Portee, nice cut to the 35. That's going to be close to the chain. I think they're going to mark him right at the sticks. Normally that's going to be a first down given here at the high school level.
Pass complete.
That was Andrew Shee.
I haven't seen. Yep, there it is. First down for Northrop. Have an update from Lures. Bishop Lures up 3-0 over the Wayne Generals. Jeff mentioned 16-0 Leo up over Columbia City. Southside up 14-0 over Concordia. I'll get you that Dwenger Lures score, or Dwenger Snyder score as well. East Noble up 7-0 over New Haven. West Noble up down 8-7 to Cherubusco. Those are all our live events of the evening. 1st and 10 for Callison. Trips far side. Lone Warriors, they're going to swing it to Guilford. Quay. This is where he's at his best. Fumble! He took a hit, and Carroll will recover it at the 30. Oh, what a change of events. Number 12, Eli Newhauser with the recovery. But, Jeff, who was that made the tackle? Look at our Anderson Heating and Air Conditioning replay.
Yeah, beautiful design play right here to get Quay the ball, and he's got some space, cuts it right upfield, and it's this big hit right there with the right shoulder. That looked like that was Shee again, number 8.
It was, Jeff, yep.
Andrew Shee, who plays the rover position at 6 foot, 180 pounds, only a sophomore, Tim.
Wow, came up and laid the wood. And right now, Northrop, this is reminding me of the second game of the season, the first half against Huntington North, where it just did not look like Northrop was clicking at all as a squad. They eventually ended up blowing out Huntington North in that second half. But against a team like Carroll, you could not wait to get your game going.
Well, we got Boffman at the bottom of your screen with Don LeRae Reese Jr., Van Peltz at the top with Davion Surrey.
Freisinger has Rhodes in the backfield, looks to his left, no one there, good coverage. That was a nice secondary route.
Oh,
no! This might be offensive pass interference, though, Jeff.
Yeah.
That catch by number 9, Logan Heath, but he got his arms extended as that ball was in the air. Now the side judge and the back judge are talking about it because the side judge actually didn't have the better view as the back judge. It was perfectly seen from my angle, but let's see what the call is here as they're discussing it with the referee.
Yeah, we got it back up here on the Anderson Heating and Air Conditioning replay, and a great double move right there by Heath. 50-50 ball, out jumps him. But like you said, Tim, there might have been a little push in the back there.
I think that's what they're going to call here. Nope.
You're going to wave that one off. I mean, it looked clean to me, Tim, in real time and especially on the replay. What a great play there by Heath. And, I mean, right now when it rains, it pours. Things are not going Northrop's way, and that right there was a huge indicator. Now, they are bringing this one back, though.
Yeah, that's – okay, so it was holding on Carroll. All right, holding on Carroll. So it'll go back to the 30, 10 yards from the spot. Update from Shields Field. Dwenger just with a 3-0 lead at the end of the first quarter over Snyder.
Snyder's got a good defense. Not as good as Dwenger's defense, but a good defense.
Not many do. 1st and 10, 47 seconds left in this quarter. Freisinger rolls. There's that double move again. Oh, just snatched that one out of the air. Did Boffman. That's going to be a first down pickup for Carroll. How about Freisinger right now, throwing on the move? And he's got one of the strongest arms I've seen all year covering games at Summit City Sports.
No doubt. And he just looks the role out there, that big, strong QB. And what a smart play as he had Heath up top, but went with the for sure thing, Boffman underneath.
1st and 10. Hand Rhodes, no play action. Oh, that's going to be a hold. It's not going to matter because it's a sack. That is, I believe, Elijah Collins that came up the middle into Emma Doby on that, so they'll combine for the sack on the play. I'm sure you're going to decline this
Against the Chargers.
and make it 2nd and long. Right now, that ball will be spotted at the 37-yard line. So, I'm declining that.
But Elijah Collins just working his tail off, Tim, fighting through the offensive lineman there and helping with Emma Doby in the sack.
Jeff, and you played linebacker, especially on those blitz. It's so much about timing. And when you come on that blitz, unless it's just an all-out blitz, Elijah Collins did a great job timing that for a hole to open up and then just burst through it there in the middle linebacker spot.
But it's really tough as a linebacker when the offensive linemen are able to get their hands on you, Tim. You want to try to avoid that as much as possible, and Collins just fought right through it.
For wide receiver set, Freisinger. And that one knocked away. Yeah, they're going to get pass interference.
Yes, that
on
was.
Surrey. It looked like his left hand, Jeff, got around the shoulder and the waist of the receiver and turned him. If we saw that live from all the way over here, that's probably exactly what happened.
Yeah, and once again, you're going up against Jaden Van Pelt right here. You love that matchup as well, but just got there a little bit. And it's like you said, just with the left arm hooking that hip right there, pulling his body, pulling Van Pelt's body. That's when that flag just came out.
Yeah, and that's, even the optics of that, seeing the offhand, the one that you're not trying to deflect the ball with around the waist or the arm or the shoulder, a referee is going to call that 99% of the time.
Yeah, if it wasn't called, that would have been the second pass defended there by Davion Surrey. And, man, we're still in the first quarter.
26 seconds left in it, 2nd and 1.
It's a pretty long first quarter.
Joel Ray on the camera. That's Jeff Mahoney. I am Tim Atkinson calling your play-by-play. They're going to go with their jumbo backfield and bring Wagner in behind the 2 lead backs. Just a one wide receiver set and Van Pelt. Freisinger under center. This is going to Wagner. There he is. Wagner bullies his way through for the first down pickup, gain of 2. 1st and 10. Ball at the 46-yard line for Carroll, and that might be the last play of our first quarter. Let's see if Carroll, because they do like to go hurry. They are getting to the line of scrimmage. The clock has not restarted yet. The chains are set, though. Yeah, the referee wants the clock to go. There it goes, 20 seconds. So Carroll will get a play off. They're going to put a man in motion. That's Heath. And then comes back.
Wow.
Oh, Van Pelt, little trickery here from Carroll. Van Pelt's going to take
my.
it. Oh, my goodness. Jaden Van Pelt on a little razzle-dazzle from Carroll. Takes it 46 yards to the house.
The burst of speed, Tim. Jaden Van Pelt has absolutely got it. They say see the hole and burst through the hole. Tim, did Andy Reid call this play right here? I thought I was watching Pat Mahomes down there for a second. First you got Heath in motion, goes the other direction. You fake the handoff to Rhodes, and then it's the pitch to Van Pelt. But that burst right there.
Has a bad hip, ladies and gentlemen. It did not. You see the speed right there.
Holy moly.
Oh, my goodness. Now Dempsey in for the PAT.
And you noticed it on that streak down the far sideline, Tim, earlier in the game.
Right.
It's like, what did I just see?
That is the 12th touchdown overall for Van Pelt in his junior season for the Carroll Chargers. And, boy, they started strong, 14-0, starting strong. And speaking of starting strong, Jolly Law Firm is the area's best criminal defense firm, helping defend the accused from the government. Whether you're facing an OWI or any other criminal accusation, Jolly Law Firm is the answer. Sioka Cleaning and Restoration, providing commercial cleaning services, including janitorial, water damage, and state-of-the-art disinfectant services throughout Northeast Indiana. Online degree programs at the University of St. Francis are built for convenience and flexibility. Most degrees can be completed in 12 months. Visit online.sf.edu. Specialists in design, build, mechanical, and refrigeration. Visit tjwindustrial.com. The 12,000 Hoosier men and women with Labor's District Council and affiliated local unions that build Indiana. We are LIUNA. PSM Earn your edge this season. PSM's Edge Training Program maximizes your athleticism through personalized performance training to reach your goals and get you to the next level. Visit parkviewsportsmedicine.com/edge to schedule your free consultation. So what a start for Carroll. You can't ask for anything better to go up 14-0 with 2 seconds left in this first quarter.
Yeah, East Noble's up 13-0 on New Haven.
Snyder gets the touchdown. They're up 6-3 with the PAT coming. That would be a huge upset there at Shields Field, Jeff.
That would be a season maker for Snyder.
It would be. Fielded at the 10 by Surrey. Surrey wants to come near side. Look at the coverage. Oh, good pancake block. Surrey, nowhere to go, though. Tackle by number 24, and Graham Rietdorf, the freshman that they're high on. I know him well. He played baseball with my son, Eli. As he gets down there and gets the tackle for the freshman.
And it makes you wonder if we have another face mask coming up.
Holding.
And it looks okay.
It's going to be a holding on Northrop.
Well, once again, that's a lot of running on that return for very little to show for it. And, you know, Tim, as long as you extend those sideline to sideline, the chance of holding is that much more great.
Yeah, I hope they didn't call it on the pancake block. Coach Bowen almost near the hash mark, not pleased with that call at all, but it'll be 10 yards from the foul.
And we still are in the first quarter.
Yeah, that was a penalty, so they're going to flip-flop the field, and we're going to go into the second quarter here from Spooler Stadium, 14-0. The Carroll Chargers are on top at the end of the first quarter. How about the Chargers? You don't want to go anywhere. A ton of game left here at SummitCitySports.com.
Anderson Heating and Air, locally owned and operated with over 50 years of experience. Call us today and get a free quote on a brand new furnace and AC, financed and available. Don't wait. Call us today and sign up for a maintenance agreement and stay cool. Our maintenance agreements will ensure that you're first in line if you have an emergency, and we'll send one of our service techs out for cleanings twice a year. Call us at 557-0958 or request an appointment on our website. Call Anderson Heating and Air, where your emergency is our emergency.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Start of our second quarter. Northrop will start their possession on their own 10-yard line. The hand. That is Portee. Out to about an 8-yard pickup. Nice first down play from Northrop. And you see Portee. He wants the rock here, folks.
Yeah, Portee, he likes to run angry. And, you know, that's what this Northrop team needs right now. They need a relentless presence going up against this tough defense of Carroll. And Portee, that's a nice pickup on first down.
2nd and 2 for the Bruins. Trips near side, lone wide receiver to the far side. Hand to Portee again. Look at that cut. That was a limited lane and a great cut. Just short of the 25-yard line. They'll mark it at the 24, 1st and 10 for the Bruins.
Yeah, great job by this Northrop offensive line. Led by Caleb Lanza. They averaged 239 a man, but opening some holes straight up the gut early on in this one. And that's what it is, Tim. The east and west running is not going to cut it against these tough defenses.
Yeah, the run game getting some room here for Northrop. They haven't had a lot of room to start this ball game. Callison looking to throw it. The quick out. And put up field. It's going to be a pickup of about 7. That is the Maddox Weil for another catch for Weil. That'll be spotted at the 31-yard line, 1st and 3.
It's just amazing how skilled these guys are. You know, with the 7-on-7 football that's played, the pitch and catch is as pretty as what you see in the NFL right here between Callison and Weil.
And that's what we've seen with Freisinger in that first quarter for Carroll. 11:06, clock stopped on the out of bounds. Callison looking to throw. They set up the bubble. Then they do swing it out, and just a little out in front to Robinson. That's probably a good thing that he dropped it because Wagner was coming over with a full head of speed.
Yeah. But I tell you, Callison did a great job on that one, keeping his eyes towards the middle of the field. That drew Eli Newhouser then to him and pulled him off the intended wide receiver. Just misconnected on that one.
3rd and short. Make it 3rd and 3 for the Bruins. This is a huge third down play for this offense, as the Carroll offense has been clicking to start this game. 59 seconds into this second quarter. Trips near side, lone wide receiver to the far side is Surrey. Portee in the backfield behind Callison, and Portee just a little too anxious, fell forward on the hard count, and it'll be a 5-yard penalty on Northrop. So instead of 3rd and 3, it'll be 3rd and 8, and the ball will be at the 26-yard line.
I mean, when it rains, it pours. It's just been error after error after error. Northrop a little bit beating themselves right now.
Same formation. Portee stays in the backfield with Callison. Hard count, no jump there. Callison looking to throw. He's got to roll away from the pressure. Throws it down the field. Yeah, Surrey tried to come back and get it. Good coverage on that far side. That was number 27 in pass coverage in Henry Scholl, the sophomore. And it'll bring up 4th and 8 for the Bruins, and they got to punt it.
I mean, I'm looking at this roster, Tim, at the starters, and Carroll's going to bring back a lot of their defense.
Yeah.
Scholl is one of them. He's a sophomore at 6'2", 165. He's the one that had the interception return for a touchdown last week against Homestead, a 70-yarder. Lincoln Grabner had the other interception return for a touchdown against the Spartans. In all, Carroll picked off Sparty 3 times, Tim.
Ooh. That's getting it done right there on the defensive side of the ball.
Now remember, with Reese back there punting, you always got
delay a game. Their second delay a game on a punt for Northrop.
Delay a game.
So another 5 yards back. 4th and 12, make a 4th and 13 for the Bruins.
You know, sometimes teams do that to back themselves up so they have a little extra room to punt. That has not been the situation for Northrop in this game.
Not when you're getting closer to your own end zone.
Exactly.
Here's Van Pelt. He's back deep. He's at about the 46, 47-yard line, backing up towards midfield. Oh, high snap, but no pressure's coming from Carroll. And the high kick.
Punt.
Great kick. Van Pelt's got to let it bounce.
He lost it.
Yeah, I don't think he saw it. And that's going to be downed inside the 35-yard line at the 31. So a great punt. Tremendous one from Reese. And Carroll will take over. But Northrop has not been able to stop him consistently here on defense tonight.
No, and it's just the passing game. I mean, Carroll's really not even trying to run the ball. I think they've given up on it all season long. They got the sophomore back there, Jackson Rhodes, primarily as a blocker, but, man, they're pulling out the trickery as we saw with Jaden Van Pelt's touchdown. That was a run, right? That was a lateral pass.
It was. Yeah, it was behind him.
That was, like a 58-yard touchdown run where we are not seeing any effects from his hip being sore.
None at all. He's going to line up on this near side at wide receiver. Freisinger in the pistol, puts a man in motion. Freisinger, hands off Rhodes. Check it. That's number 28, Coyote. And that will be a holding call. That's going to come back as the referee threw it right at the 30-yard line. Actually, it was at the line of scrimmage, so it'll be a 10-yard penalty. We'll bring up 1st and 20 for the Chargers.
Well, I tell you what, Devon Coyote looked really nice there on that run. He goes 5'6", 180 pounds. Entering today, he averages 3.9 yards per carry, Tim, which is best for the Chargers. He does have 1 touchdown and a long of 7 yards, but I think we both just saw it right there. He's a stout running back. He is shorter, so he's got that low center of gravity, and it looks like Coach Dinan might have another running back here that he can rely on as we're heading towards the final week of the regular season. Can you believe it, Tim?
That's crazy. Yeah, and Graham Rietdorf's a freshman that had that tackle on the kickoff. He's the next running back as well. As Freisinger on the move. Look at that catch.
Heath.
The one-handed catch, spun down, but got a lot of that penalty and then some back as Heath just stuck out that right hand and snatched it.
Yeah, that was a pretty catch by Heath, who averages 9.8 yards per reception. He had the great catch over here on the sideline where the defender was right in front of him. These guys are just so skilled.
Dwenger does answer that Snyder touchdown. They take the lead 10-6. And sack Oh, that's going to be a flag. You got to stop. I mean, the referee's blowing the whistle, and then they're going to get it on sportsmanship.
Oh, no.
This is going to be a 30-yard penalty. Just no excuse for that.
Gosh.
Let your play speak for itself. I tell my sons that all the time. Don't stand over anybody. No reason to celebrate. Your play just showed the fans how good you are. Don't ruin it with some extracurriculars.
I hear you, Tim. And we go back to the no fun league, you know, and now they're having a lot of fun out there. But, man, what a great play for Northrop to just be thrown away like that.
So it was, I mean, the whistle was blown, and then Carpenter threw down Freisinger. Now the huddle between the officiating crew is taking place. There are 3 flags down on the field. I think you're going to have 2 personal fouls.
Well, and that's a tough one, too, because it's not like Gabe Freisinger is some weak little quarterback.
Right.
He goes 6'2", 200 pounds.
You got to bring him down.
He could be a defensive end for you. So if you're Carpenter and you got him wrapped up, I mean, you've got to use some strength to bring him down, but you also got to be listening for that whistle, Tim, and just let go.
Yeah, I mean, the referee was standing a yard away from the action there, as I think Coach Bowen wants a timeout.
Perfect time to take a timeout for Coach Bowen, absolutely.
Yeah, he needs to get his team together and talk to them to regain control. You just had one of your best defensive plays. Now, I mean, that's a 30-yard penalty, Jeff. They're spotting that now at the 48-yard line of Northrop.
Oh, yeah. When what would have been, like a 15-yard loss, Tim?
Yes.
I mean, and once again, that's Cornelius Jackson and Emma Doby just doing their thing, causing havoc from the edge. And Tristan Carpenter's a huge piece of that because he can swallow up the middle of that offensive line. But you know how it is for a D tackle. You finally get your opportunity to get your hands around a quarterback. Like, you want to finish that play.
Right.
But that play just seemed like it was dead a few seconds beforehand.
Yeah, the whistle definitely was clearly blown. So 10-6, Bishop Dwenger up over Snyder right now. That's about 5 minutes left to go.
Big return there by the Panthers.
In the second quarter. I know they scored, Jeff, on that jumbo backfield that we like so much with Houston Ellinger at the Wildcat spot.
They did not pull that out, not one time against Bishop Luers, Tim.
Leo now up 23-0 over Columbia City.
Not that they needed it.
South Adams 21-7 over Woodland. Southside handling Concordia 21-0. Wayne up 7-3 over Bishop Luers, Jeff, there in the second quarter.
Jace White.
Cherubusco up 16-7 over West Noble. East Noble just 13-6 right now up over New Haven. Those are all of our games live here at Summit City Sports.
You know, when I talked to the Luers coaches, I said, hey, if Devin Patterson or Jace White were here, would they still be the starter? They were like, heck yeah.
Oh, yeah. And can't pull that in. But once again, Freisinger, he's got an electric arm, Jeff. I really like what I'm seeing with number 11 in white.
And that's no knock on those sophomores, but a senior quarterback
100%
over a sophomore, it's huge.
Yeah. No hate on Reichert and Johnson.
Not at all.
But, yeah, I mean, the experience as a senior is unmatched. Trips near side, lone wide receiver to the far side, 2nd and 10. Freisinger under trouble. He's got to keep it. We got a late flag, Freisinger. And he's tackled about 2 yards plus of the sticks. But let's see what is this, our 47th flag of the first half. And we only got 9:20 left in this second quarter, and it will go on Carroll.
Yeah, holding, and I'm wondering if that might have been 74 Wigington, Matt Wigington, the sophomore on the offensive line that goes 6'1", 235. He was back there along with, I think that was Jackson Rhodes, number 21, the running back blocker for the Chargers.
So 9:20 left in this second quarter. It'll be 2nd and long for the Chargers. Freisinger gets the call from the sideline. Rhodes stays in the backfield with Freisinger.
Well, this will be one of those years, Tim, where they're going to have 2 probably starting quarterbacks, first team All-SAC, and you wonder who those 2 would be.
I would say Freisinger
and Rivers.
And, well, he might have 3. Callison's right there, too.
That's what I'm saying.
Here's Freisinger. He's going to get a ton of this penalty back. And a little gamesmanship. He slows up. That's kind of a Patrick Mahomes.
Yeah.
Slows up before you get to the sideline to bait the defenders and giving you a late hit. But he's going to make this 3rd and manageable, Jeff. He picked up 20-some on that keeper.
So easily, but once again, you have to respect that arm, Tim. I mean, It's electric. These receivers have shown 0 effects from, Jaden Van Pelt being dinged up a little bit last week.
Freisinger in the shotgun.
If anything, they're playing better.
Yeah, they are. They look amazing right now to start this game. They're up 14-0 with 9:11 left.
What's that say on the back of Jaden? He's got that flag coming out.
Couldn't see it. Showing blitz up the middle is Collins.
Look how long that thing is.
We got a timeout.
By Carroll.
Yeah, it almost looks like one of those graduation
streamers,
honors scarves.
Oh, maybe he's an honor student.
That could be rocking it here at the football game. But Anderson Heating and air conditioning replay, Jeff.
Yeah, this is just Freisinger once again. I mean, nothing in the pocket right there, and he's got a sea of green. He just trusts his legs right there. Like you said, heady play there heading up to the sideline. But Freisinger entering today averaging just 1.7 yards per carry.
He's pulling out of the water in this first half.
I mean, he's got to be averaging at least 10 yards a carry in this game alone. So, yeah, it was so shocking to me to see that, where for the most part they've played all SAC schools outside of Hamilton Southeastern, who's a little bit down this year. Center Grove is still awesome, a top 5 team in 6A, but 2.3 yards per carry, and he's your quarterback.
Yeah, that's a surprising stat from what I'm seeing on the field here. First time seeing Carroll live this year. So they're going to go with that jumbo backfield with Freisinger under center, 2 lead blocks with Wagner in that tailback. Play action. They get a block from Wagner. Oh, that's beautiful. He's set up. Freisinger and a great push by Eli Newhouser, their leading tackler on the defensive side of the ball, and a big first down pickup of about 8 yards. They'll spot it at the 35-yard line.
And you love to see packages like that, Tim, because you are going to, throughout the course of the year, be in a game where you have to have your best guys on the field getting it done for you.
Carroll in the hurry up. Oh, what a read by Freisinger. He read Jackson off the edge. But we got another flag down as Freisinger will keep it, pick up of about 8. But let's see what this flag is, our 48th flag.
Yeah, in the area of holding. And, wow, did you just see how aggressive D. Hogue was coming up against Freisinger? He's like, yeah, okay, Gabe, you've been running on everybody, but you're not going to run on me. The white hat's signaling holding out there. But right here, as Hogue comes up, and you think Freisinger got another yard forward?
Nope.
No.
Went straight lateral after that. So it will be a hold on Carroll. So this is going to be backing them up. This is their second hold call on this drive. 8:52 left to go in this second quarter. 10-yard penalty. And if it was behind the line of scrimmage, it'll be 1st and 20. It was. So 1st and 20 for Carroll on their own 45-yard, on the Northrop 45-yard line.
So now the Northrop Bruins, they have to match the intensity of D. Hogue, but you got to know when to turn that on and off, because any extra expended energy is not good in a game like this.
Freisinger, the flip out. Oh, good stiff arm. Yeah, tremendous. And then the tackle by Surrey at the 40, pick up a 5. But a nice stiff arm by number 13, Harrison Shealy, the junior.
Yeah, and that was a great play by number 12, Jackson Robinson, there for Northrop as well, stringing it out. Sure, Shealy got away from him, but then Surrey was able to finish this play off. I mean, Harrison Shealy is the real deal, everybody, as he just shows right there.
Freisinger, he's going to waggle out to his left, looking to throw. The lefty finds an open man. Tackle just inside the 30-yard line. That pickup to Boffman. We'll bring up 3rd and short. Maybe 3.
Yeah, Boffman's acting like he might have rolled an ankle a little bit right there.
He's hobbling, Jeff.
But, I mean, in between 2 defenders right here, that's Don LeRae Reese with the coverage, comes up and makes the stop. But Boffman just using his strength right there to get that separation. Boffman goes 6 foot 180.
3rd and 3, the handoff to Wagner, and look at the strength. +1 of the sticks. 4-yard pickup on 3rd and 3. First down, Chargers. Ball at the 24-yard line.
That'll be a Charger.
Yeah, I mean, Carroll is just absolutely getting it done. No matter what they want to do out there, just seems like it's working.
Yeah, everything. Oh, we got a player down here for Northrop.
Looks like cramp. Left leg.
Injury timeout called by the official. And here comes
Oh,
the
that's
PSM.
Elijah Collins.
He's actually holding the knee, Jeff.
Oh, no.
Hopefully it is just cramping. But let's go ahead and take a quick break here. You're watching Summit Athletic Conference football from Summit City Sports.
Thank you for watching Summit City Sports. To help broaden our coverage, we're asking you to become a monthly sponsor to our Patreon account. We produce weekly highlights and live video broadcast. When the Homestead Girls Golf Team won its first state title in program history, we were there. When Fort Wayne brought back 3 state titles in cross country, we were there. We believe in sharing positive stories and setting the standard for how high school sports should be covered. Join us and donate today.
Game day, the moment athletes live for, the intensity, the passion, the unforgettable plays, and while
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. So Collins does get up for Northrop and walks himself off the field, so that's a good sign. 1st and 10 for Carroll on the 24-yard line. Freisinger, pressure off the edge, across the middle, and Shealy didn't see it. I think it was thrown just a little bit behind as Shealy was running a fly route right down the center of the field. And it will bring up 2nd and 10.
Yeah, I think Shealy was expecting it. I don't think he was expecting it to be a 110-mile-an-hour fastball. Plus, in the peripherals, he saw number 3 coming from his left side.
Yeah, that's a good call, Jeff. And they're going to get a penalty on Carroll. False start, 2nd and 15. Oh, excuse me, that's on Northrop.
They're going to call defensive offside.
Defensive offside on Northrop.
Oh, jeez.
Wow. Northrop right now cannot get out of their own way.
I mean, I know that Carroll's 4 and 3 overall, but they really don't need the help.
Man in motion. Freisinger stays in that shotgun. Rhodes on his left hip. Freisinger looking to throw. Nowhere that time. That's number 23 on the sack, Cedric West Jr.
Man, West has had a nice game,
Yeah,
Tim.
he has.
That's the second big play that he's had in this one right here. And you know what? This defensive front seven is able to get to Freisinger. We've seen it a few times in this game, but just the relentless pursuit right there, taking on the offensive lineman and getting the sack. Beautiful thing.
3rd and 13 for the Chargers. Wagner comes in at running back. He's on the left hip. Now I'll swing him to the right hip of Freisinger. Freisinger in the shotgun. Heath alone on that left side. Freisinger looks to his right. Pump fakes. Now throws it. And, oh, did he catch that? Ooh, a near catch by Shealy. Good coverage by Surrey, who was stride for stride with Shealy. And it'll bring up 4th and 13 for the Chargers. Decision time for Coach Dinan.
I mean, Davion Surrey absolutely had Shealy blanketed. And these are two kids that know each other from the 7v7 circuit. But right here down the sideline, I mean, that was thrown perfectly to where Shealy actually had a chance to make that catch. That just shows you how good that defense was by number 0.
4th down and 13 for the Chargers. This is a huge 4th down. They could grab a lot of momentum right now, can the Bruins. Freisinger on the move. And the pass. Did he catch that? Did he get a foot in? Nope, he's out of bounds.
Oh, wow.
Great catch by Heath, but ran out of real estate on that far side. That side judge was right on it. And the turnover on downs. And let's see if the Northrop offense can take advantage and get things going here with 6:41 left in the second quarter.
So Cedric West goes 6 foot, 180 pounds right now, Tim. They got him spying the quarterback, Gabe Freisinger. As let's speed this up a little bit right here. You can see Freisinger had a lot of room to run to his left, but crashing down was West. And once again, that throw just took Balfman a little bit too far through the sideline.
Callison in that shotgun. Screen. Guilford, good block on the edge by Weil.
Whoa!
Quay Guilford shows you the speed. The Buckeye commit takes it to the house. 1st and 10 from the 27-yard line for 6.
A 73-yard touchdown by Quay.
And that's what he can do, folks. Turns a little small gain into a huge breakout play. Quay Guilford, all about business, Jeff. He was when he came out on the field immediately. Woo!
63-yard touchdown run by Quay Guilford down the sideline. And we're going to show you here after the PAT.
Just like that, Jeff. Northrop.
Just like that, and we're going to see it again here on the replay, Tim, but what a block by Weil, and what a great job by Guilford setting that block up.
Yeah, he came inside.
Yes, he did. But then he cut it back outside, but let's just take a look at it here on the Anderson Heating and Air Conditioning replay as Northrop, you feel like Northrop has lost his game already, and they are back in it here in the second quarter. Great job here by Callison getting the ball out quickly. Quay right there, set it back up. Weil the defensive back had gotten off the block of Weil, and then Quay was able to set it up again. There's Maddox, and that was Jaden Van Pelt who came and defeated that.
Yeah, Jeff, I mean, that's just high football IQ from Guilford to set that. He made the DB believe he was going to cut inside. That gave Weil the angle to hold that block, and then the agility, the athleticism, and the flat-out speed. Right, I mean, look at that cut, Jeff, and then he's full speed within 3 yards.
Woo! And, I mean, with that stride, remember, Quay goes 6'4". So that's actually even faster than what it looks like. I mean, a beautiful, beautiful thing right there. And when you have Jaquadia and Guilford, Tim, you're one play away.
Yep. Well, that was a false start on the PAT, which was good. So 5-yard penalty. Pye-Soon now will make – this is going to be a 25-yard PAT to cut it to a 7-point deficit. Soon. High snap. Timing off a little bit. We got another whistle and a flag. Do we have another false start? I think we have another false start, Jeff. So we're up. Wait, hold on. This might... The Northrop players are saying this is on Carroll.
Yeah, and on a PAT, of course.
White Hat hasn't even looked this way to signal. They're just going to mark it off. We're going to move on, I guess.
Moving on.
There we go. All right. So let's try this for a third time. 6:28 left in this second quarter. Pye-Soon. Better snap, good hold, and the kick is blasted. That's going to short hop the cross-country forest over there. And Northrop back into this ball game with Quay Guilford taking it to the house from 63 yards out.
Yeah, I feel like I put that 1 point up for the PAT about 5 minutes ago, but yeah, Quay once again, I mean, in very little room for error on the sideline right there as he was able to tippy-toe it while getting up to full speed. And I love the little celebration, the break through the finish line at the end.
Yeah, it's
looking
just,
like Usain Bolt.
Man, he's as quick looking at right there on the football field, no doubt about it. So, big-time fourth down stop for Northrop. Northrop's offensive staff does the exact same thing I would have done, is get Guilford the ball some way, somehow to make something happen, and he did just that. What a tremendous run after the catch. So Pye-Soon into kick off, back deep for Carroll.
And, Quay had the fumble earlier on in this game, and he has not let that deter him at all. You got to have that next play mentality.
Coyote. Back deep.
It's kind of a cool last name.
I love it. Soon, the high kick, Coyote from his 13-yard line. He's got a wedge right up the middle. Nice return, just shy of the 40-yard line.
Yep.
Great return by the senior Devon Coyote. 5'6", 178-pound return is a thing of beauty.
Dude, Coyote can straight up
Just
run.
shoo.
I mean, your coach Dynan, your offensive coordinator Andy Papagiannis, you feel real comfortable with number 28 having the rock in his hands. I love it, Tim. He's straight upfield right there. Not many people are going to want to get in front of that freight train right there as he packs a punch.
There's no question, Jeff. Back to the offense. Empty backfield for Carroll and Coach Dynan. Freisinger trips far side. Twins to the near side. You got a late defender coming on for Northrop. Is this going to mess up coverage? Oh, the quick one and the nice tackle in the open field by number 5, Don Reese Jr. It'll be a pickup of 3. They're going to mark it at a 4-yard pickup, 2nd and 6.
You know, and the strength here by Sheely as well to take that hit from Don LeRae and be able to fall forward for another 3 yards. Reese doing a good job of holding on and getting him down.
2nd down. Freisinger, they're going to roll him out to his left. Looking for that comeback. Oh, what a read.
Yes.
Oh, Surrey read that immediately. He read that hitch. Now, if you're the Carroll staff, Jeff, I'm running a double go or a hitch and go on the next time you run that formation and waggle him out like that, and I guarantee you're going to get a big play.
But Freisinger was locked in on Boffman the whole way right here, and that throw was out before Boffman was even out of his break right there. Good play by Surrey.
Listen to this Northrop crowd. They're into it now. 3rd and 6 for Carroll. Rhodes is on the left hip of Freisinger. Freisinger now looking to the sideline for an audible. Look at Guilford's coming up to talk to his front 3. Freisinger in the shotgun. That's a false start. Yeah, that's coming back 5 yards. Oh, they got the, it was going to be a delay game. I apologize. But they got the timeout, did Carroll, right before that delay of game penalty. So it'll be 3rd and 6 after the timeout. Let's get some updates from around the area for you here real quickly, ladies and gentlemen. Columbia City and Leo. Well, it's in halftime. It's hard for me to see that. Let's see if we can back that bad boy up a little bit. But this has been a tale of 2 halves. It's amazing what one play can do for you, Jeff. I mean, it has been absolutely tremendous to see. You know, Northrop in years past probably could have folded here in the first half. Nothing going right for them at all, and they just continue to plug away until they got the big one there from Guilford to cut it in half. As now I'm not getting it. 23-0, Leo on top of Columbia City. Southside 21-7 over Concordia. Wayne and Lures. It looks like it's halftime. I'll get you an update here as soon as possible. But 3rd and 6. Freisinger, good pocket, going deep. He's got a man. Has to turn. Oh, caught. Tackled inside the 10-yard line. Great pitch and catch on 3rd down. Who else but Logan Heath making another big play to set up 1st and goal for the Chargers.
Tim, that is so hard to do. Logan Heath at full speed is totally turned around with this pass. He's looking over his right shoulder. He has to flip and do a 180 and move to his left shoulder right here. Great adjustment and a huge, huge play.
1st and goal from the 8-yard line, 5:28 left. Hold on, I don't know if it was knee pad or mouth guard, one of the two, but if the referees see either one of those, a mouth guard not in or the knee pad's not on the knees, they will escort the player off the field. They do not mess around with that. I've seen that a lot this year. Looks like Wayne's up 7-3 over Lures at half, looking for their first dub of the season.
They got the scoreboard working there.
I don't know what's going on here. Tough internet connection there at Lures. Freisinger sacked. That was Amendobi off the edge that made Callison step up. And then I believe that was 23. Who else? Cedric West Jr. with the sack. Along there was Davion Holly. Big loss. 2nd and 14. Second and goal from the 14, I should say. .426, Freisinger in the shotgun, has Wagner on his left hip, trips far side. Vilmars over to the near side. The quick out to Van Pelt. Van Pelt tackled immediately, pick up of about 3. They'll mark him at a 3-yard pickup. We'll bring up third and goal from the 11-yard line for the Chargers.
Third and goal.
Man, I'd love to see Van Pelt with 2 healthy hips. The way he cuts out of his breaks with a bad hip, it is special.
Yeah, I just remember Carroll coming here his sophomore year. That was that back-to-back, pick 6 game by Brandon Logan.
Yeah.
But Jaden Van Pelt caught a touchdown in that game right over here on the sideline, tippy-toed it, and he's just such a smooth receiver. It's beautiful to watch.
That's special, Jeff. Third and goal. I think Carroll wants a timeout. They do.
Timeout. Carroll.
Third and goal from the 11. Carroll will call their second timeout of the first half with 4:10 left. Update. New Haven right now hanging with East Noble, Jeff, 25-13.
Okay.
That's in the second quarter. Of course, Carroll right here and Northrop, 14-7. The Chargers on top with third and goal. Cherubusco and West Noble, they're getting ready to start their third quarter. Cherubusco up 16-7 over West Noble. As I mentioned, Southside and Concordia 21-7.
Score update at the half. Wayne 7, Bishop Lures 3.
I mean, that's a big one right there. Lures looking for some momentum moving into that 3A sectional. Still having to play up due to success factor.
Yeah, they've just been having a hard time getting it together offensively, Tim. It's been tough. Those running backs, Epperson and Brandon Gaither, have done a great job just getting the yardage that they can get.
Here we go, third and goal from the 11. They're going to put Van Pelt on this side in the slot. Spread formation, Wagner on the right hip of Freisinger. Freisinger looks left, throws there's that double move to Heath. Touchdown, Carroll! They answer Northrop with a touchdown of their own, taking it down the field. It all started with Coyote and his great return on the kickoff, and then a beautiful job on that play by Heath and Freisinger, as we'll get you a replay on this here right after the PAT attempt from Dempsey.
Dempsey to attempt the point.
Freisinger on the hold. Kick is up, and it is good. 21-7. What an answer for Carroll. Let's go to our Anderson Heating and Air Conditioning replay. There's that double move that I talked about a couple of plays ago. It was bid on, and Heath wide open, and Freisinger threw a tremendous ball. Let's go back and look at it again. Watch the double move on the outside receivers. At the top of your screen. Boom, boom. Right there, the out and up, and a beautiful pass thrown by Freisinger. And that one is hauled in by Mason Boffman for the touchdown. Carroll leading 21-7 over the Bruins. Woo! What a play, Jeff. That double move, they didn't waste any time going with it. Immediately went to it, as we'll look at it one more time.
Oh, yeah, right there at that little stop and go. Slow go route, if you will, Tim.
Yeah.
But, I mean, it really doesn't matter where Freisinger goes with the ball. All of these guys are so talented. You feel like any of these guys could be number 5 ranked in the state with receiving yards.
I agree.
Now you know why they throw the ball so much. I think it was about 65 throw, 35 pass, or a run.
And that coming off that Homestead blowout, 49-0 against their rival last Friday, you can see the confidence on the offensive side of the ball here for the Chargers. 4:05 This is where they could use a nice return. They're going to kick it to Surrey. Surrey inside his own 5-yard line. Cuts it back against the grain.
You wish he'd just run up the
straight,
field.
Yep. Just bring it right down here down the sideline. He would have got probably at least to the 25. But Surrey is tackled at about the 15. They're going to mark it at the 16-yard line, 1st and 10.
Yeah, he had D right in front of him blocking too. I felt like, you could have just slowly made your way towards the sideline and probably would have been good. Now, I don't know. Maybe this is because of how it's set up. Do they have return middle set up and Surrey has to make his way to the middle of the field? But there you see how Hogue starts drifting to the bottom of your screen because he sees the spacing.
Right. Yeah, it may be set up to go middle, but if the whole outside is wide open, you just got to put it on yourself to do that. Was there a penalty? There must have been a penalty as well, Jeff. I didn't see the call on it, but they're going to put him inside.
Call is holding against the Bruins.
Another holding call on Northrop.
Thanks to our favorite PA announcer in the world,
Ben Martone.
Amen.
There's been a lot of laundry on the field here in this first half. I mean, we still got just under 4 minutes to go, and we're already at a 50-minute half. Callison, hands. That looked like Reese. And not a lot of room there, maybe one for Kobe Reese. We'll bring up 2nd and 9. 3:45 clock rolling here for the Bruins.
I think that was Rembert right there,
Was it
Tim.
Rembert?
Getting his first carry of the game. You can tell because Rembert's got the pink shoes, and then the green shoes are Portee.
Well, Reese had pink on too, but you're right, that is Rembert.
That doesn't make things any easier.
No, it does not. Callison and the pistol looking to throw this time. He's got a good pocket, flips it out high.
Oh,
Newhouser, pick 6. Carroll is rolling. Woo!
No doubt about it, Tim.
High throw, Newhouser in the perfect position, easy pick, and an easy 10-yard return for 6.
Their third pick 6 in back-to-back games. I mean, that's pretty impressive by this defense right here. And looking at Eli Newhouser's first interception of the season for the big 6'3" middle backer.
We'll watch him play some baseball too, folks.
What position?
That's a great question. That's a good question. I'll have to find out about that.
Looks like a third base, first base type guy.
Probably pitches. 3:15 left in it. What an answer. Back-to-back scores from Carroll after Guilford took one to the house. And to kick is Dempsey to make it a 28-7 score here for Carroll. Good snap, good hold, but another flag. These side judges just need to keep their flags on the field and just move them downfield instead of picking them up.
Along.
Just kick them along. That's going to be a defensive offside
against the Bruins.
Against the Bruins.
Our third baseman at Indiana Tech, Bryson Hanna, goes 6'5", 245 pounds. Just an absolute beast. Our first baseman is actually a Carroll graduate. His name's Jordan Malott. He goes 6'3", about 220 pounds. And when he's not being an all-conference first baseman, he's a professional bowler.
Yeah, why not? Why not?
When you're good, you're good.
When you're good, you're good. Get them out at Crazy Pins. Your only chance is to feed them some of that IPA there at the bar there at Crazy Pins.
Slow it down a little bit.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, we'll stop right there before we get in trouble. 3:15 left, so they will decline the penalty.
Yeah, and his dad is actually in the Professional Bowlers Association, so the PBA Hall of Fame.
Dang. Okay.
This is really cool.
Whew. I wonder if he knows Pete Weber.
It's got to. Isn't Pete Weber from Huntington?
Is he? I didn't even realize that.
3:15. Now remember, Northrop does get the ball back. Oh my gosh, they're going to bring the PAT guys back out.
What are we doing?
Just in case anybody was unsure, I mean, Dempsey is a perfect 23 of 23 PAT attempts entering today.
Okay, to clarify, in order to maintain since it was a dead ball foul, Carroll will attempt the extra point once again.
Well, you heard it right there. I'm not going to explain it.
So, I think you could put Dempsey out there 10 more times. He's going to make it.
There's no question about it. I mean, barring a bad snap, you just need to count this. Well, here is Dempsey for a retry of the PAT.
Blocked.
So what do you know?
Not much.
That one was just a low kick. Had no chance to get over the linebackers. And 27-7 is our score.
Yeah.
With 3:15 left in the half.
That looked like that was Quay coming up the middle there, number 2. I mean, Quay just came in and swatted at it like he was Lloyd Ball or something.
Woo. Elevation, Holmes. So can they get a return here for Northrop? Looks like Coach Dynan's getting some kind of explanation over there talking to the officiating crew. Well, there's been several huddle-ups in this first half. 27-7 our score.
But another kickoff return opportunity here for the Bruins. Remember, they had the one good kickoff return with D. Hogue. And, Carroll wants them to return it, and they're not going to kick it to Hogue anymore.
That's not happening. Dempsey sets it on the tee.
Who's the other up, man? That's not Rembert, is it?
You got Guilford.
Oh, that's Quay.
Yeah, you got Guilford and
Well, you're not going to
Surrey.
kick it that way either.
Nope, on the 10. And
Dempsey's actually pointed at where he's going to kick it.
And he does just that. This one's going to go in the end zone for a touchback. 1st and 10 from their own 20 for Northrop.
Yeah, you certainly can't kick it to the left.
No, absolutely not. Unless you kick it out of bounds. So 3rd and 15, they need a score here, Jeff.
I think I got our Eli fixed over there at Lures, so
Good.
Should be good to go.
Good. Is he on the wrong internet?
Yes, Pressbox Internet.
Yep. That happens. Sometimes you just open the laptop up and it grabs
It does.
It grabs the Pressbox Wi-Fi, which is not the strongest really anywhere.
Because all of our computers are connected, so if one computer is connected to it, they all pretty much do.
That's right. Here we go. 1st and 10, 3:15 left. Callison. He's got a pocket. Now he's going to waggle out to the right side. The throw and knocked away on coverage. Number 27, Henry Scholl. Had a nice play a little while ago. We'll bring up 2nd and 10 for the Bruins.
Yeah, and if you're Northrop, you got to figure out a way to get back to those quick passes. Anything that's strung out, more than 3 seconds in the pocket is not working well for this Northrop team. And we saw that in the Bishop Dwyer game as well, Tim.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and they haven't been able to get the run game going consistently at all here in the first half. Callison in the pistol. Another quick out. That one is caught and knocked out of bounds by Scholl. That's Guilford. And it'll be about 4 yards shy of the first down. Let's make it 3rd and 6 for the Bruins. Huge 3rd down play. The last thing you want is to give this ball back here with just under 3 minutes left to go, and Carroll another opportunity to put another score on.
But wow, I'm having a lot of fun watching this matchup on the bottom of the screen with Jaden Van Pelt covering Maddox Weil right there. I mean, that is a premier matchup.
Yes, it is.
And it's not like they're
switching it. Yeah.
They're going to move Van Pelt with Weil so that they can have extra defenders towards Quay.
Absolutely, and then just let Van Pelt play one-on-one with his receivers. He comes up and makes the tackle, but a big first down. Pick up by the Bruins.
Right, and even though Jaden Van Pelt's got the coverage, that just shows you the greatness of Maddox Weil as well. I mean, he can run routes with the best of them here in Northeast Indiana. And a quick out pattern right there. And in that situation, he turned to the inside of the field and did a good job of shielding the defender, which was Jaden Van Pelt.
Yeah, just a sophomore, ladies and gentlemen. He's got a lot of football ahead of him. And already a handful of D1 offers. Trips near side, lone wide receiver to the far side is Weil. Callison, handoff. And tackled at the 35. Pickup of a good 4, maybe 5 yards, depending on the spot. Does that look like Kobe Reese?
Number
It
15,
was.
Kobe Reese on the carry.
Reese with the 5-yard pickup. 2nd and 5. Cuts the chains in half. 2:35 clock is rolling here.
Sets up 2nd and
So it makes you wonder if they can line up Weil next to Guilford and have Jackson Robinson on the opposite side of the field, if that would leave a different cornerback out there on the island.
Yeah, there's some gamesmanship that's going to happen. Maybe some adjustments at halftime. Callison looking to throw under pressure. Sees an open man, but was getting tackled below or down low, and that was number 36 in there first, and Keys, along with a couple of, all 3 of them front were in there. Rhodes was in there as well. Good defensive play by that front for Carroll. 2:13 left, 3rd and 5.
Callison did a great job just to get rid of this ball right there, plus standing in the face of adversity with these 3 big defensive linemen.
Big 3rd down play once again for the Bruin offense. Trips near side. The wide receiver to the far side is Weil. Portis stays in the backfield. Reese in the backfield. Callison. A little miscommunication with him and Guilford. He thought Guilford was going to take off on a fly route on the scramble play. And, you got to punt it here. You cannot go for this on your own 36-yard line, can you?
I don't think so, Tim. 2:06. Carroll could get 2 more touchdowns in 2 minutes and 6 seconds from what we've seen from this offense.
So Reese will come in to kick. He's done an outstanding job kicking the ball. Back deep is Van Pelt. He's backing up towards his own 35-yard line. 4th and 5. 2:06 left to go in this first half.
Granted, 2 touchdowns in 2 minutes would probably take 30 minutes of real time the way this game's been going.
There's no question about it.
Let's re-kick that PAT.
High snap. Good job by Reese. Oh, they're faking it. He's got to make a... Oh, what an open field tackle by number 5, Jacob Schlotterback. And it's going to be a turnover on downs. Carroll will take over on the Bruin, 31-yard line or so, as we have an injured player down for Northrop. That's number 42, Jeff, and Logan Sanchez, the junior linebacker.
Yeah, once again here. Now, I like the call, and this is why I like the rugby punt. You get an athlete back there, you can do things like this, but if you're Don LeRae Reese Jr., you got to commit.
Yeah.
And he knew that he wanted to run after the kind of bad snap, if you will, but he never fully took off and committed to it right there. And once again, that was a great defensive play. Who'd you say that was?
Schlotterback, number 5, the sophomore.
Wow, sophomore. Carroll, they've been the premier team in Northeast Indiana the past 4 years.
And they're showing it that they are tonight right now.
Yes. And with all this young depth.
The confidence that they're playing with, Jeff, is tremendous. And it hasn't been just Van Pelt. Of course, he had that tremendous run on that reverse that he just blew by everybody. But it's been Heath, number 19. It's been Rhodes, or Boffman, number 19. It's been Rhodes. It's been Heath, number 9. Their wide receiving core is nasty right now.
Oh, Heath has had some highlight-worthy plays for sure. Now they got a bunch formation, 4 wide receivers on the bottom of your screen.
Lone wide receiver to the far side is Boffman. Freisinger in the shotgun, empty backfield. Looking to throw. 4-man rush. Freisinger look at some space. Freisinger, stiff arm, got another 3 or 4 yards past that point of contact. We'll take it near the 20. We'll bring up 1st and 10. I think that's just beyond the sticks. Let's see where they actually mark it at.
But once again, I think that is just to draw all those great defenders to the bottom of the field there. Now, you'll notice that Freisinger did come up looking to his right, but I think that was just to keep all those DBs, D. Hogue and Quay Guilford, down on the bottom of the screen so that he could go back to Boffman. Saw that there was open room to run. He trusts his legs.
147. Play act. Oh, the read option. Freisinger inside the 10. Spins out of traffic. Oh, take it away.
Wow.
Who else? D. Hogue just strips it from the runner. And Freisinger, that's game-breaking ability. His name is Damian Hogue.
Freisinger got his picket popped. He looked up like, what the heck just happened right there? Freisinger has been absolutely impressive running the ball, and with his upper body strength, Tim, he's not going to get diverted off his path. I mean, the fact that he cuts it back towards the middle of the field, and then Hogue right there on the little spin.
Wow.
Just ripping that ball away. That's best on best right there.
There's no doubt. So the first mistake by Freisinger. We'll give it back to Northrop. 1:38 left in this second quarter.
Can the Bruins capitalize here with 1:38 remaining?
I'm not risking a whole lot. The quick one, Guilford. This is what he scored on. Guilford. And they're going to get a hold.
Yeah, they're going to call Surrey there with the hold. And I don't know if I can agree with that one, Tim. He was engaged on the block there and rode the defensive back all the way to the ground, as we'll take another look at it. But that's for sure going to be holding against the wide receiver.
Oh, discussing it, and they will. That'll be a 10-yard penalty from the spot.
So we take another look on the Anderson Heating and Air Conditioning replay here. Remember, it's on the bottom of your screen. Now you can see Surrey's locked up right there.
It was right at the end. I think if he'd have let go a second earlier, he'd have been all right.
Plus, it's tough when you got your arms outside there on the outside of the shoulder pads. But, I mean, you got to block, you got to block.
So that will back them up. They'll spot it at the 7-yard line. So it'll be first and about 7, maybe 6 for the Bruins. Callison in the pistol. 3 wide receivers to the far side. Lone wide receiver to the near side. Callison under pressure. He's got to roll out right. He's got a man. And caught. First down pickup.
Pass complete to Robinson.
That ball's caught by Robinson at about the 15-yard line. First and 10.
They got to hurry up.
Bruins, first down.
Clock will start back up. Now 1:10 left. Callison.
8 seconds have ticked off the clock. 10 seconds.
Still not set.
About 15 seconds.
Callison under pressure and tackled from behind. Again, number 36 on the play is Keys. He's had a couple of really nice defensive plays. And timeout by the Bruins. I believe that's their second of the half. 1 timeout remaining for Northrop. Down 27-7 with 53 seconds left to go in the second quarter.
Yeah, Keys entering today. 35 tackles, 5 tackles for a loss, and a sack. I mean, him and Brubaker have just absolutely lived in the backfield right there. Tough one. I mean, that's the last thing you wanted to see Northrop do is take the sack on that play. Not so much a sack, a gain of about 2 yards. How do you get it to Quay in space?
Yeah, I just quick slant, maybe line them up in the slot, little quick slant across the middle. Right now they're putting 1 wide receiver. The 1 wide receiver usually split out as Weil. Maybe switch that out with Guilford. Make Carroll make a decision to roll a safety over to the top there. That might open up one of your 3 on the opposite side of the field. These coaching staffs know a lot more football than I do, so we'll see what they choose to do. But 53 seconds left in this second quarter. At this rate, we'll be here till about midnight.
We do got Maddox Weil going to the top of your screen, so he'll be guarded by Jaden Van Pelt, which allows for the cover 2 safeties
to come on this near side.
Absolutely.
Yep. They trust Van Pelt one-on-one. Here is Surrey. Davion Surrey pops out of bounds. Does. Smart job by Davion Surrey to get out of bounds. That'll be a first down pickup. 47 seconds left in this second quarter. First and 10 from the 27-yard line.
Yeah, I like that play a lot right there, Tim. I mean, obviously, you're getting the ball out quickly, and Surrey's getting out of bounds after the first down. Heads-up play.
Big-time play. They're going to go trips far side. Lone wide receiver to the near side. This time is Surrey.
Yeah, so you got Weil up top with Van Pelt.
Blitz came off the edge. Callison. Oh, great job to settle in that little spot in the zone. And then tackled. And they're going to get a flag on Wagner. A little extra after the tackle. Just kind of threw him down, but I don't know, Jeff. That's a tough call. You're trying to bring down the player, and it's not a suplex tackle. And he wasn't down yet, but they're going to get him with this personal foul, I can guarantee you.
Nice find by Callison. It's that right there, Tim. It was that extra push on the top of the shoulder pad. As we look at it one more time here, it looks a lot worse than it actually is, but right there, that push with the right hand.
That's a tough call.
I hear you. I mean, the receiver wasn't even down yet.
Right.
Call is dead ball, personal foul.
And it wasn't like the one with
Chargers.
Carpenter where the whistle was obviously blown.
But Asher Wagner actually looks like a WWE wrestler out there with how big and strong that he is, taped up there, the big elbow pad. So
Flag on the play.
that's tough, but it looked bad.
We may have a sideline warning on Carroll. It is.
Call is
Sideline warning. The next one's a 15-er. 37 seconds left in this second quarter. First and 10. Sticks haven't even moved yet, though.
Hey, great drive nonetheless. Remember, this started inside their own 5-yard line.
First and 10 from the Carroll 46-yard line. Trips near side, lone wide receiver to the far side. That does look like Guilford. That's alone on that far side now.
Yep.
Callison had a pocket. He rolled out of it and then has to throw it away. Looking for Guilford.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, you really just wanted to see Quay on a fly pattern down the sideline over there by himself. Did have Jaden Van Pelt in the area, but they went with kind of a double move on the out.
19 seconds left in this second quarter. 27-7. Carroll's played outstanding here in this first half. Trips near side, lone wide receiver to the far side is Guilford again. They are going to roll a safety over there, though, in number 8, Andrew Shee. Callison, near side. That's a great throw. Oh, you want to go outside if you're Wild? He did step out of bounds.
Yeah.
Inside the 35-yard line. They'll spot it at the 34. First and 10 for the Bruins. Only 5 seconds came off the clock. Northrop still has the timeout remaining.
But we've been saying it all game long. I mean, it's the quick passing game that's working here for Northrop, and this drive has been no different.
That was a nice throw by Callison that time. First and 10, just inside the 35. Ball's at the 34. 14 seconds on the clock. They're going to go trips far side while the lone wide receiver to the near side. You got to get set here. Callison, the deep one to Weil. Weil. Oh, he had his left foot in. Oh, he had his left foot. Oh. He caught that ball with his left foot down, it looked like.
Yeah,
we got to take a look at that.
Weil certainly turned around on this one here.
Great body control, Jeff.
But this ball, Tim, looks like it's thrown about 2 yards out of bounds here on the bottom of your screen.
That left foot is down.
Wow. That is as close as it gets. Ooh-wee. We'll have to slow-mo it here on the left foot.
That's bang, bang. Eight seconds left.
Yeah, it makes you wonder if that left foot was out of bounds first.
He may have toe tapped that right one. Yeah, Jeff, he may have. That is as close as it gets. That's bang, bang. And the side judge was, about 25 yards away from that play. But it will be second down. Oh, we got a penalty on Northrop. I didn't see what happened. Oh, that would have came back anywhere. It was an illegal formation. So it's not going to matter if that was a catch in our eyes or not. Callison puts Guilford. This is probably the last play of the quarter. 8 seconds left. Callison climbs the pocket. This will be the last play. And that one out of bounds. So at the end of this second quarter, Carroll absolutely dominating performance in this first half. They lead it 27-7 over the Northrop Bruins. And what an outstanding first half. Freisinger has been special, Jeff. No question about it. But let's take a break. We'll come back out of our timeout and talk about it a little bit. SummitCitySports.com.
Welcome to the Summit City, home to the 260's dedicated high school athletes and fans. Each victory and celebration captured by our cameras. Treasure the highlights from the Summit Athletic Conference this season, or complete games live or on demand. After all, nobody's more proud to call Fort Wayne home than SummitCitySports.com.
The athletes has always been here, and they're getting better. I'm watching, Summit City Sports, man, they're doing an awesome job. And, that's a plug. Them dudes are doing an outstanding job. And I'm able to be in Nashville and watch games on YouTube that they're broadcasting, and I'm seeing the talent. And it is just truly outstanding. And, you guys have seen the talent that's in the NFL now from Fort Wayne, Indiana, the talent that's coming up now, and the talent that, is just here, man. It's really cool.
Developed for athletes of all sports, PSM's Edge training program is a personalized, high-intensity experience designed to help you outperform the competition. Whether you're looking to enhance your speed, strength, power, agility, or overall fitness, our expert training staff will build a program that adapts to your schedule while maximizing your overall performance. Now accepting athletes 12 years old and up. Get started today. Schedule your free evaluation at psmsports.com/edge.
I started playing football when I was 4 years old in the Cup Football League at Leo. My freshman year of high school, I really started to notice that there was something different about how I played compared to what some other people were playing like. So then I started to develop more. I started to see the results, and then being able to go to Iowa was a big opportunity for me. Being able to train here at PSM has really given me an edge over my competitors. Working on my speed, that's the name of the game nowadays, is who's the fastest guy on the field. Being able to put my body in different positions to allow me to be in the best position during the game. It's so important to not take those days off and just get into a place like PSM where they have flexible hours, and it's good for college athletes to come in and just train.
Anderson Heating and Air, locally owned and operated with over 50 years of experience. Call us today and get a free quote on a brand new furnace and AC, financed and available. Don't wait. Call us today and sign up for a maintenance agreement and stay cool. Our maintenance agreements will ensure that you're first in line if you have an emergency, and we'll send one of our service techs out for cleanings twice a year. Call us at 557-0958 or request an appointment on our website. Call Anderson Heating and Air, where your emergency is our emergency.
Game day, the moment athletes live for, the intensity, the passion, the unforgettable plays. And while you focus on the game, Watermark Sports Photo captures the memories. From the heart-pounding action to the game-winning score, our game day photos make your athlete the star. But we don't stop at game day. With our Sportrait sessions, together we dream up poses and take your athlete's story to the next level. Serving Northeast Indiana and Northwest Ohio, from colleges to high schools and club sports, moments fade, but the memories last forever. Watermark Sports Photo, where every shot is legendary.
At PSM Sports Therapy, recovery is more than getting you back to your sport. It's about building a stronger version of you. Our team of experts uses state-of-the-art technology to build personalized care plans that get you healthy and back in action safely. With no physician order needed, contact us directly to receive top-quality care exactly when you need it. Call 260-266-4007. Visit one of
Could we please have the parents pick up their cheer campers down on the track? That would be extremely helpful.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. SummitCitySports.com. Halftime break here, 27-7 as the Big Orange Pride hits the field, and we're going to shut her down, let you listen to the outstanding marching band.
Playing in my head, right? He hit that jump. Oh God, he's so bad. He planted him. Yeah, planted. He had that one. He had that one played. That was last 3 weeks. As soon as he put his helmet in the face, he instantly yeah, bro. Hurt my feelings. Get the heart. Yeah, that is a war. How you supposed to like? What do you do if that's just like land on the He had the ball. Almost had
Ladies and gentlemen, a big round of applause for the 2025 Big Orange Pride Marching Band.
Outstanding performance there by the Big Orange Pride, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to take another break, and we're coming back with the start of our second half and give you some stats as well at SummitCitySports.com.
Your debit card is in the South Gate.
Welcome to the Summit City, home to the 260s dedicated high school athletes and fans. Each victory and celebration captured by our cameras. Treasure the highlights from the Summit Athletic Conference this season, or complete games live or on demand. After all, nobody's more proud to call Fort Wayne home than SummitCitySports.com.
The athletes has always been here, and they're getting better. I'm watching, Summit City Sports, man, they're doing an awesome job. And, that's a plug. Them dudes are doing an outstanding job. And I'm able to be in Nashville and watch games on YouTube that they're broadcasting, and I'm seeing the talent. And it is just truly outstanding. And, you guys have seen the talent that's in the NFL now from Fort Wayne, Indiana, the talent that's coming up now, and the talent that, is just here, man. It's really cool.
Developed for athletes of all sports, PSM's Edge training program is a personalized, high-intensity experience designed to help you outperform the competition. Whether you're looking to enhance your speed, strength, power, agility, or overall fitness, our expert training staff will build a program that adapts to your schedule while maximizing your overall performance. Now accepting athletes 12 years old and up. Get started today. Schedule your free evaluation at psmsports.com/edge.
I started playing football when I was 4 years old in the Cup Football League at Leo. My freshman year of high school, I really started to notice that there was something different about how I played compared to what some other people were playing like. So then I started to develop more. I started to see the results, and then being able to go to Iowa was a big opportunity for me. Being able to train here at PSM has really given me an edge over my competitors. Working on my speed, that's the name of the game nowadays, is who's the fastest guy on the field. Being able to put my body in different positions to allow me to be in the best position during the game. It's so important to not take those days off and just get into a place like PSM where they have flexible hours, and it's good for college athletes to come in and just train.
Anderson Heating and Air, locally owned and operated with over 50 years of experience. Call us today and get a free quote on a brand new furnace and AC, financed and available. Don't wait. Call us today and sign up for a maintenance agreement and stay cool. Our maintenance agreements will ensure that you're first in line if you have an emergency, and we'll send one of our service techs out for cleanings twice a year. Call us at 557-0958 or request an appointment on our website. Call Anderson Heating and Air, where your emergency is our emergency.
Game day, the moment athletes live for, the intensity, the passion, the unforgettable plays, and while you focus on the game, Watermark Sports Photo captures the memories. From the heart-pounding action to the game-winning score, our game day photos make your athlete the star. But we don't stop at game day. With our Sportrait sessions, together we dream up poses and take your athlete's story to the next level. Serving Northeast Indiana and Northwest Ohio, from colleges to high schools and club sports, moments fade, but the memories last forever. Watermark Sports Photo, where every shot is legendary.
At PSM Sports Therapy, recovery is more than getting you back to your sport. It's about building a stronger version of you. Our team of experts uses state-of-the-art technology to build personalized care plans that get you healthy and back in action safely. With no physician order needed, contact us directly to receive top-quality care exactly when you need it. Call 260-266-4007. Visit one of our Fort Wayne locations or go to psmsports.com to learn more.
The future is what you make it, so make it matter. At the University of St. Francis, we'll help you build a purposeful life, one based on your interests, goals, and desire to make the world a better place. Learning is personal here. You'll be known by name, supported by experts, and connected to professional opportunities. Our Catholic values will inspire you to use your education for the greater good by serving and leading others. Remember, the future is what you make it. Build a life of meaning and purpose at St. Francis. You belong here.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. SummitCitySports.com coming to you live right here from Spooler Stadium. Right now, Carroll in absolute control over the Northrop Bruins. Joel Ray on the camera. I'm Tim Atkinson calling your play-by-play. Jeff Mahoney joining me up here for some color commentary. Jeff, what an outstanding performance by Freisinger leading his offensive squad. And not only that, the defense has been tremendous for Carroll.
Yeah, and Carroll rushing the ball, 15 rushes for 101 yards. So that 2.3 yards average is going to go away.
But they kick this one to Hogue. Hogue spins out of it. And just like that, gets them their best starting field position of the ball game. They'll start 1st and 10 from the 37-yard line.
Yeah, I mean, D's almost automatic on those kickoff returns to get close to the 40-yard line there. We saw that with the very first return of the game by D. Hogue. He's had a nice one, especially that strip that he had of Freisinger. That saved a touchdown.
Oh, there's no question about it. Carroll would have been up another touchdown going into the break if it wasn't for that play by Hogue. So here comes the Northrop offense. They're going to go empty backfield. They didn't show that all first half, Jeff, didn't they?
No.
So Callison in that backfield.
And Barnes is the wide receiver out in the field.
Got 2 deep safety, and that's going to be a false start.
On Barnes. I shouldn't have said his name. That's the jinx.
It's your fault, Jeff. So this is going to, second half's going to start just how the first half played out, and that is penalties all over the field. So the good return from Hogue, but the penalty, bring it back 1st and 15.
That is not a good start to the second half.
Absolutely not. Got an update from Shields Field. Bishop Dwenger up 17-6 as the third quarter is under 22 seconds. 1st and 15 for the Bruins. Callison, 3-man rush. Across the middle. Threw it just behind of Guilford, incomplete. 2nd and 15.
Guilford falls incomplete. Bring up second down.
I mean, it was a good find by Callison. He found the pocket where Quay was. Barnes shortening his route there at 10 yards, helped free up Quay, but passed just a little bit behind him.
Yeah, Callison does a nice job of reading the field. He doesn't lock in on one receiver like we see, from some other quarterbacks around the area. He does a real good job scanning it, but just a little bit off on that pass. 2nd and 15. Callison looks to his right. He's got to tuck it now and slides near the original line of scrimmage. It'll bring up 3rd and 10, maybe 3rd and 11 for the Bruins.
He did a good job there getting to the original line of scrimmage, but just doesn't look the same as when you see Freisinger out there tucking it.
Yeah, Freisinger, he's actually looking to run over cats as well.
No doubt.
Here we go. 3rd and 10. 11:15 clock rolling. They're going to stay with this empty backfield. Trips near side, twins to the far side. Guilford is in the slot near side. 3-man rush again. Callison. And right now, they're just making Callison beat them, dropping 8 players into the defensive backfield, Jeff.
Which is exactly what we've been seeing from Carroll's offense. Right. I mean, they're doing the same thing with the empty backfield, and the next thing you know, you got everybody running deep routes, and it gives Freisinger all kind of room to run.
4th down and 3. Northrop's offense is staying on the field. Have 20 on the play clock, still plenty of time. Game clock is stopped at 10:58 on the out of bounds. Callison reads it off. Now 10 on the play clock. Got to hurry to the line of scrimmage. 5 on the play clock. 3, 2, got it off. Callison looking to throw. 4th down, has a man wide open. Here's Weil, Maddox Weil. He can do some damage out here in the open field. Good open field tackle, but inside the 20 on a huge 4th down pickup from Callison. to Weil.
That play results
Great find by David Callison right there. I mean, these guys, if you can get them the ball in space, most notably Maddox Weil, he makes things happen just like you saw right there. Just a three-man rush, so Callison's got the time to make the right call, and he does just that, Tim. Weil was wide open.
Callison stays in the empty backfield. 10:41. Callison looks to his right. Three-man rush once again. This time he's going to tuck it again and slides at the 5-yard line. And you can't call that a penalty. The tackler was already left his feet as he went to slide. And it'll bring up first and goal from the 5-yard line. So a huge fourth down pickup. Now Northrop is in business, down by 20 with just under 10.5 left.
And you got to love what Northrop's doing. It's like if you can't beat them, join them.
Yeah.
And that's what they're doing here with this empty backfield, letting Callison do his thing. I mean, we've talked about the smarts of David Callison all game long, and deservedly so. In the open field right there, he gets what he gets and then gets down.
We're going to go jumbo backfield. Jackson in as a lead blocker. The handoff. Hogue, is he in? Ball came out, but it crossed the line, the plane of the goal line for a touchdown. D. Hogue scores it from 5 yards out. Northrop, big-time score to start the third quarter.
Absolutely, Tim. And, hey, maybe things are turning the Bruins' favor now. I mean, what an interesting play right here. And you know you're in dire straits. You're in crunch time when you got to get D. Hogue in there at running back. Drops the ball, but it goes right to Weil. You know, I feel like the ground might have caused the fumble right there, and that was a touchdown by Hogue.
Paisoon in for the kick.
Paisoon to attempt the extra point.
The lefty kicker. Blocked. That was number 21, Jeff. And Jackson Rhodes with the black blocked PAT. So it would be a 14-point game, 27-13, 9:57 left. But Rhodes, I don't know if he was unblocked or what, but he basically took that off the foot almost.
Yeah, we saw earlier in the game it was Quay Guilford with a blocked PAT. This time, Rhodes, number 21, came right off. I mean, that wasn't even off the edge. There's a little bit of a gap right there. Yep. You cannot have that, Tim. Your line has to be, you're almost locking ankles. So it just kind of makes a fortified wall. You don't have a big opening like that.
Yeah, there's
in
no
between your
line
tackle.
splits on that. Right.
That's why everybody comes from the edge or you got to jump over the top. But that was definitely a breakdown there. We'll watch it one more time here on the Anderson Heating and Air Conditioning replay. But a breakdown there on the left side of the line, letting number 21 through, Jackson Rhodes.
So Paisoon will line it up. Big time answer. But can the Northrop defense stop this Carroll offense, which has been so impressive in the first half? Soon to kick.
Paisoon to kick off.
Boffman and Coyote back deep on their own 6-yard line soon. And Coyote from the 4. He's got space near side. Guilford. Oh, look at that. And we got a flag thrown again by the side judge. He's thrown about a dozen flags on this near side. Let's see what the call is. He threw it at the 28-yard line. He just moved the flag. This may be a hold on Carroll, as it didn't matter because Guilford got right out of the hold anyway and made a tremendous tackle in the open field. So that'll back him up 10 yards. That should put the ball at about the 18 or 19-yard line of Northrop, as the bench and the sideline for Northrop trying to get their crowd into this. They'll mark off the 10-yard on the hold. They're actually it's going to be at the 15-yard line. So it was from the spot, so where the flag was thrown, the holding must have been a lot closer to the goal line than that. Northrop D.
Great job by Quay there with that closing speed, getting off the blocker and making the tackle.
Man in motion. This Heath. Hand Coyote. Who's that on the edge?
Like Underwood.
Held him up. Underwood held him up enough for Hogue to come and finish it up. Tremendous first down defensive stop by Northrop. That's going to be a loss of about 4 yards. We'll bring up 2nd and long.
Great play there by Quay. And looks like this starts off with number 29, Lenny Underwood. We haven't said his name a whole lot today, but he's a heck of a player for the Bruins. Great job coming up. I know he was a little upset he didn't make the tackle, but he made the play.
Freisinger. Blitz came. The quick out, and that one's incomplete.
Freisinger's pass intended
We'll
for
bring
deep
up
falls
3rd
incomplete.
and long. Oh, West Noble comeback trail. They take a 7-point lead over Cherubusco.
Absolutely.
3rd and long.
3rd and 13 officially. This is where Freisinger's been moving the chains on it with his feet, but that's going to be another 5-yard loss on a false start for Carroll. 3rd and 18. That ball's going to go inside the 10-yard line.
And that is not going to phase the junior quarterback one bit, Tim. If he needs 15 yards, no problem. If he needs 20 yards, no problem.
Bishop Dwenger scores again, now up 24-6 over Snyder.
Now we're going to see if Cedric West here is going to be spying Freisinger.
Freisinger. Blitz comes. Jackson can't get to him. Don't hit him late.
That time it was Hogue.
And out of bounds is Freisinger, and a big start for Northrop in the first 3 minutes of this second half. 9:07 left, and the punting unit comes in for the Chargers.
Yeah, that's exactly what you want to see if you're Northrop, the way they've started this third quarter. But once again, Freisinger, Northrop knows that he wants to run. This time it's D. Hogue with a spy on him. Hogue is so smart, he knows not to throw any kind of crazy shoulders over there on the sideline. And Freisinger, nowhere to go.
Surrey standing on the Carroll Charger 49-yard line. Dempsey's got a kick from his own end zone. They're returning in. That ball. That will roll another 10 yards or so. Yeah, I'd like to see a lot of these returners come up for catch that ball.
Jaden Van Pelt did.
Yeah, I mean, you catch it in traffic, that's part of the deal.
Yeah.
But it will be 1st and 10, so a good first drive from Northrop and a good stop defensively.
I mean, Van Pelt called that fair catch, and he was sitting there for a couple of seconds. Yep. I mean, he had a couple guys from Carroll or from Northrop surrounding him. He could tell what kind of Cheetos they ate. Yeah, Busco's inside 2 minutes, Tim, and it looks like they are not going to win this game. It's the battle of NECC champions there with West Noble and Busco.
Empty backfield for Callison. This is what they ran pretty much their whole first drive. And that's going to be a sack. Brubaker is there. Came off the edge on the left side, but that's a coverage sack, ladies and gentlemen. 3 rushers, and Brubaker with the sack.
Yeah, and in that situation right there, I mean, how is that pocket collapsing the way that it is with the 3 rushers? We do got 5 offensive linemen in a big pocket. You almost need to step up even further.
Empty backfield. They're going to stack trips near side. Quick one to Weil. Oh, look at Carroll read that nicely.
So many defenders in the area. I mean, anywhere Quay is, there's going to be extra defenders. That was like 5-on-3 defensive backfields versus the wide receivers.
Yeah, that's why I'm having him split up alone and make Carroll roll a safety over to help, because you can't cover Guilford one-on-one.
Well, and if anything, at least switch it up.
Yeah, right.
So that you're seeing some different looks, and we did see that once or twice in the first half. Now we have a spread formation. No, actually, empty backfield again.
Empty backfield again. Guilford's on the slot on the near side. Pressure, and has to throw it away. Good pressure off the edge from number 36 in Liam Keys. Said his name several times.
I mean, these 3 defensive linemen, once again, with Evan Brubaker, Gavin Goldacker, and Liam Keys, they are special. But it seems like Carroll always has really good. Those 3 down linemen are just phenomenal. So then what they do with their linebackers, I mean, holy moly.
Reese in to kick. Van Pelt standing on his own 27-yard line, waiting to return this punt. 7:36 left in this third quarter. Reese went and got it. Great punt. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah.
And Van Pelt ran out of room, and that's going to take a huge bounce into the end zone. But Van Pelt, even right there, he was looking to fair catch that. That ball just took off on him. Well, it will be 1st and 10 from the 20.
That's what a lot of these punters are looking for. He got the spiral, and he got that ball to turn over in the air.
Right.
I mean, when you can execute that kind of punt, you're going to get 10 to 15 extra yards just from the great spiral of it.
Especially on turf. So 1st and 10 from the 20-yard line.
Busco just scored.
Oh, wow. They're a PAT away from tying that up in the 4th quarter.
Oh, and they're like inside a minute to play.
Oh, my goodness. Sheesh.
Guys, all this on Summit City Sports. I mean, this is where you got to have your laptop, and you got to be on the big screen, and you got to have the iPad and your phone. Tim and I got phones out.
Yeah, absolutely. Here's Freisinger handoff. That's Van Pelt in the backfield. Can he get the edge? Pushed out of bounds. We got a pair of flags thrown. As there's a collision on the sideline, and one of the coaches got taken out over there.
Massive collision, but I mean, that was D. Hogue just trying to catch up to Van Pelt so he could push him out of bounds.
Let's see what the call is.
I don't know what the call would be.
It's going to be a hold on Carroll.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Man, there's been several holding calls on both teams. It hasn't just been one.
But once again, the speed of Van Pelt, it's one of those things, Tim, where you can't prepare for it unless you see it in practice. Busco with a 2-point conversion takes the lead 24-23.
I love it.
Wow.
Straight gutsy.
Turtletown, USA.
7:20 left to go in this 3rd quarter.
So the NECC Small Division champions just about to beat the Big Division champions.
Van Pelt stays in the backfield. He's on the left hip, a little offset from Freisinger. Twins near side, lone wide receiver to the far side. And Shealy kind of is an H-back slot right there. Freisinger throws it to Van Pelt, tackled immediately. I think that was Guilford. Nope, that was number 1, Elijah Collins, who's had an outstanding game for Northrop.
Taken down by number
He's the type of defender that can match this speed, you know, the speed of a Jaden Van Pelt. Kind of crazy seeing Van Pelt in the backfield there with Freisinger, but once again, it's a positive play.
Wagner now in the backfield. It's 2nd and 16. Just under 7 minutes. Play action. Freisinger rolls out. He's a lefty. He's got to square the shoulders. Going deep. Caught! Oh my goodness. Harrison Shealy trying to make a move. Tackled at the 21. How about Freisinger, the lefty, rolling to his right. Squares the shoulders and puts it on the money. But we do have a flag down at the Northrop 43-yard line. You would assume this is defensive hold.
That was an absolute dart.
Wow, what a throw from Freisinger.
Pass interference
against Northrop, so obviously that's going to be declined. And it looks like Van Pelt's trying to shake off that hip right now.
But look at this, Tim. I mean, you have got 4 Bruins in coverage. I think there was 2 Chargers in the area. Shealy ends up coming out with it. I didn't see where the pass interference was, but
Freisinger threw that almost 55 yards in the air, running to his right, throwing it with his left. Insanity. Just a junior, folks.
He's jacked, man. He's got some big arms on him.
Wagner's behind him in the pistol. Freisinger hands to Wagner. Wagner got good blocking that time. Good hole filling by Northrop. I didn't see what the number was, but that was a tremendous fill. And it'll be maybe, got back to the line of scrimmage. They're going to give him a +1, 2nd and 9.
Yeah, and you know, when they have these designed runs, you're not seeing a whole lot of push there from the front 5. Once again, Wagner trying to get around the block. This is a fast-paced offense.
Freisinger has got to roll out. Trying to find that sticks, gets there, is knocked out of bounds by Hogue. First down at the 10-yard line for Carroll. Will be 1st and goal.
See, I'm not sure why he decides to go for the hit there on the sideline on that run. A lot of them, we've seen him just kind of hold up. But when you see number 3 barreling down at you, I don't know.
Yeah, it's a tough bang-bang type of play. But it will be first and goal from the 10. Freisinger has Wagner on his right hip. 4 wide receiver set. The read option, Freisinger's going to hold. Takes it, pickup of about 6, maybe 7. But it'll bring up second and goal, second and short.
And these wide receivers do a great job, a masterful job of blocking here for Freisinger when he takes off to run. This is Logan Heath now, number 9, right there, making that key block that turned Freisinger in for another 4 yards, all the way down to the 3-yard line.
Second goal from the 3, 5:12 left in this third quarter.
Got the jumbo package in.
They do. They're going to hand to Wagner. Wagner lowers his shoulder and touchdown.
Number 9.
Asher Wagner with his 9th touchdown of the game, and we got a late flag. Unsportsmanlike calls coming at you here shortly, but is it on Carroll or is it on Northrop?
We have had a lot of flags.
A ton. And the white hat talking to the opposite side judge now, who was about 30 yards away from the play.
Oh, sorry.
Good. So it's going to be unsportsmanlike on Carroll. And Coach Bowen can take it on the PAT or on the kickoff. It looks like he's going to take that penalty on the kickoff. So 4:59. Here's Dempsey in to kick. Freisinger the hold.
Dead ball, unsportsmanlike conduct. Penalty will be enforced on the kickoff. Dempsey to attempt the extra point.
Dempsey. And another flag.
Flag on the play.
Well, there is that one. Actually, the only PAT he did make like 2 times.
Right, and then it was blocked. I don't know if Northrop lined up in the neutral. It is a defensive offsides on Northrop.
Dead ball. Offsides against the Bruins.
Jeez, didn't we talk about how clean the Dwyer game was?
Yeah, that bus looks like they're going to go for it now, Jeff. Half the distance to the goal. And I don't think, as Coach Bowen, you can't now take the penalty. So 4:59, 20-point lead for Carroll, 33-13. 4:59 left to go in this third quarter. Freisinger with that jumbo backfield. Wagner behind. They may just sneak it. Nope, they're going to hand to Wagner. Oh, what a play. Is that Jackson?
That was Jackson.
Cornelius Jackson got in there immediately and stuffs Wagner.
Boy, we talk about best on best. That's big on big right there with Asher Wagner and Cornelius Jackson.
Oh, somebody missed the assignment there? Or?
Take a look at it here. Number 33 just burst through right there. I mean, that's an outstanding play by the defensive lineman. Tim, check this out. I mean, he is untouched. He's stunting right there through the gap and just faster than the offensive lineman.
Yeah, that was a tremendous play.
That really was.
Off the line of scrimmage.
Well, and that's what we've been saying about Cornelius Jackson that we're so impressed with is he does go 6 foot, 220 pounds, but it's the athleticism, the speed and agility that he plays with at that size, which is so impressive.
So 4:59.
Looks like Busco wins. They hold on to win it. 24-23.
Sure, Busco. That's a huge win over West Noble. So they will mark the penalty off here on the kickoff. So I believe they're going to have to kick from, what, the 25?
Wow, we're still in the third quarter.
Yes, we are. 4:59 left in it. Everything else is about over.
Lures up 10-7. They're deep in the fourth.
Bishop Dwenger up 26-6. 5:40 left to go in that game. So that was a 6-3 Snyder lead and 23 unanswered by Dwenger. Dwenger's going to like when they get over with that game. They're going to put Summit City Sports on. I guarantee you all the kids are going to have it on their phone looking at this score.
Yeah, it's huge.
It's absolutely huge. They hold the tiebreaker
over Carroll. 9-6 win.
And Dwenger has Southside next week. But that would mean Carroll with 2 losses, Northrop with 2 as well. And Hogue. Oh, he broke out.
That's right.
D. Hogue. Oh, that is a touchdown-saving tackle by number 24, Graham Rietdorf. Once again, he's been tough on the special teams, but just enough to bring Hogue down. And it will be 1st and 10 from the 45.
Yeah, Carroll and Dwenger both with, 4-1 conference records?
Yeah, Northrop, Dwenger, and Carroll all at 4-1 right now, Jeff.
But D. Hogue, I mean, every single time he touches the ball, you kind of hold your breath wondering what's going to happen. Once you think you have him bottled up, he always finds a way to get out of it, Tim.
So slithery. 4:52, 33-13. 1st and 10 from the 45. They're going to stack trips near side, twins to the far side. And going with it, somebody lost their knee pad. That might have been Hogue. Callison, empty backfield. They've been running this the majority of this 3rd quarter. Callison, the quick hitter. Weil, look at Van Pelt. Couldn't get it, but slowed him up just enough for the rest of the Carroll T to push him out of bounds. Pickup of 2 will bring up 2nd 8 for the Bruins.
But, man, just 2 elite players right there when you're looking at Weil and Van Pelt. And that's what's going to happen. I mean, you go up against each other enough, every once in a while, this man's going to get a win, and sometimes it's the other guy. Yep. Great job there by Weil, and good blocking on the play as well. Looks like that was, I believe it was Quay. We got to get out.
Just under 4 minutes. Callison looking to throw. Under pressure, and throws it out. Incomplete.
Every time.
Every time. So 3rd and 8 for the Bruins. 33-13. Clock stopped at 4:38 left in the 3rd quarter. Yes, folks, it is the 3rd quarter. We did not have a lightning delay or anything. There's just been 207.5 penalties thrown here tonight.
There were a couple lightning-type plays, Tim.
Yes, there was. Yes, there was. Empty backfield again. Actually, it's 3rd and 8. The marker hasn't changed. Callison goes deep. Has a man. Robinson. Oh, tremendous job by Callison to keep his eyes downfield and find Robinson for the huge pickup on 3rd and long.
Yeah, I mean, this is the first catch in this game for Barnes here. Anthony Barnes? Goes 6'6", 200 pounds. And you can see right there, Callison wanted his wide receiver to get downfield, and it was actually Barnes that found the open space. And, man, that might be the longest reception all year for Anthony Barnes, who entered with a long of 19.
That was definitely more than that.
Absolutely. 6 receptions for 52 yards. Anthony Barnes Jr., I believe. Nope, just Anthony Barnes.
4:28.
Timeout, Northrop.
And Northrop's got to burn a timeout to talk about it.
Good time for some Big Eye Fish.
Big Eye Fish has been around Northeast Indiana area for generations. Enjoy the best fish in Fort Wayne in a family-friendly environment. The Big Eye Fish. Tom Steele Tire has been servicing the Fort Wayne area for over 40 years. They'll help you find the perfect tire for your vehicle and other auto repair services. At Ottenweiler Contracting, we invest in our customers by providing peace of mind during the tire process from bid to build. Visit OttenweilerContracting.com. Summit Volleyball trains and builds the highest quality volleyball players in the area from ages 5 to 18. Jump on board. Together we can reach the summit. Jolly Law Firm is the area's best criminal defense firm, helping defend the accused from the government. Whether facing an OWI or any other criminal accusation, Jolly Law Firm is your answer. Sioka Cleaning and Restoration, providing commercial cleaning services, including janitorial, water damage, and state-of-the-art disinfectant services throughout Northeast Indiana. Back to the action.
Some SAC score updates of note.
1st and goal.
Quarter, most of these games are in the 4th quarter. Homestead 25.
Just not ours.
0.
That was a nice little put in by Martone there on the PA. Yes, we still on the 3rd. Everyone else is over late in the 4th. The handoff changes directions. I think is that Reese?
That looked like Reese.
And touchdown, Kobe Reese from 5 yards out. Touchdown, Bruins.
Great job there by Reese, just doing what he does, going north and south with those little subtle cuts now. Looks like Northrop going to go for the 2-pointer.
It's a 14-point game right now. If you kick this, it's a 13, obviously. They're going to go with that jumbo backfield with Cornelius Jackson as the lead blocker. I bet they throw it. Callison, I think they got him to jump. Nope, no flag. Good hard count. Callison, nope, handoff. Oh, look at Jackson, blew up the tackler, but finished up by a pair of Chargers and Newhouser and she. And that's going to be no good. 14-point game, 4:06 left in the third.
Yeah, I don't know, Tim. 13-point lead sounds a lot better than the 14-point.
Well, and not only that, Jeff, it's kind of a momentum breaker for you.
Yeah.
You know, go in there, just kick the PAT. You got all the momentum. Now you kind of exhale when you get that stop.
Great job by Reese there, though. Gets stopped in his tracks and then was able to bust it outside. Now here on the 2-point conversion, Tim, it looked like if Reese could have stayed on the hip of Jackson and cutting it up on the inside, they'd have had something there. But, man, Cornelius Jackson as a lead blocker, ooh, that's impressive.
So Dwanger's going to finish off Snyder 26-6. They'll move to 5-1 in conference play. The other two teams with one loss in the SAC are right here in front of us, Carroll and Northrop. Northrop defeated Dwanger 2 weeks ago. Dwanger defeated Carroll, I think that was three weeks ago. So right now, Dwanger's wanting Northrop to get beat here by Carroll, then they will control their own destiny.
Yeah, but would they just share the conference title? No, it doesn't.
Head-to-head, right?
That's what I would think.
Yeah, I mean, you think head-to-head would play into it. As Kyoto drops it, picks it up right at the goal line. Coyote.
Nice.
What an outstanding effort by Coyote to get it out to the 20, maybe a little bit past the 20, and 1st and 10.
Yeah, Coyote's a very good, strong runner. I mean, you know, a lot of the best kick returns are when you fumble the return like that, but look at the balance.
Lose their lanes.
Absolutely. Really liking what we're seeing there from Coyote.
South Adams does finish off Woodland. They win it 51-14. Just been a disastrous year for Woodland. East Noble finally pulled away from New Haven. Last time I checked, it was 52-21.
But, yeah, if you're down by 13, you just needed 2 touchdowns and 2 extra points.
Right, and you're up. Van Pelt. Oh! It still is. I think Northrop jumped on it that last second.
I mean, that ball shot straight up in the air, Tim, about 12 feet.
There's a fight going on for the football, no doubt.
It's that type of game, and Cornelius Jackson says the Bruins have it.
No signal from the Zebras.
Oh, there it is!
Northrop takes over. I'm not sure who got the strip on that. And it looks like Carpenter recovers it.
Oh, good for him.
As Van Pelt just had it a little bit far away from his body.
Yeah, I mean, gets around the first defender right there, and that's Quay Guilford getting his paw on it. That ball popped right up in the air, and you couldn't be more proud for Tristan Carpenter to be able to get that fumble recovery. Look at that, Tim. Was that... that might have been D. Hogue, to be honest with you.
I can't see. It's definitely a single digit. Excuse me.
If that's D. Hogue again,
man,
he's the one that had the strip on Freisinger.
Yep, took it right away from him. That would have been a Carroll's touchdown, no doubt. Here's Callison. Look for the quick one to Weil. They fake it. Cross the middle. Robinson. Touchdown, Northrop, right back in this ball game. That's a one-score game as Callison with the strike for 6.
Jackson Robinson with his 4th touchdown of the season.
None bigger than that one right there, Jeff.
Oh, and just hit him in stride, Tim. It was a
Beautiful.
thing of beauty. Let's check it out. Anderson heating and air conditioning replay. It's the skinny post, and Jackson Robinson found that open space right there and beat the defender. That's number 6, Lincoln Grabner.
Here it is to make it a 7-point game. 33-25, 3:38 left in this. Soon. Kick is up, and it is off the upright.
Oh, no,
So
Tim.
that try for going for 2. Now they're down by 8. Still got a whole quarter left to play, but
wow.
But a huge play by the Northrop defense to change a tide, and Callison took advantage of it. Jeff, I love that setup. They've ran that bubble screen to Weil a couple of times. They faked it and threw it across the middle for a tremendous touchdown.
Yeah, and that's the greatness of David Callison and being able to look off those defenders. But once again, right here, that is D. Hogue that came over. I'm almost positive.
Yeah, that's D.
Because you got Quay right there coming in late.
You had Surrey on coverage. D. Hogue came over from the opposite side and stripped it away. So that's 2 forced fumbles for D. Hogue. One of them he recovered himself because he just took it out from him. Wow.
Yeah, he just took it away from a 6'2", 200-pound quarterback that could play defensive end on almost every high school in the state of Indiana.
No doubt.
But D. Hogue, I mean, I hate to just keep beating that drum, but it's amazing, Tim.
Yep. Kid is an all-state performer, ladies and gentlemen.
He should have been on that Indiana football
No
digest.
question. No question.
That's what we were so mad about, was we wanted to see a Northrop guy on there. Quay couldn't make it, but D. Hogue should have been the other guy.
Pysoon. Blast this one. That's going to get in the end zone. Yep. Does stay in bounds. 1st and 10 from the 20 for the Chargers. And it looks like Lures got out of that. Gets the win against Wayne, 17-7. Ugly game, but all that matters is the final.
Yeah, and then Lures will go in the postseason and start wrecking 3A teams, you know?
Still a 2A enrollment school, I believe.
Their enrollment has gone up, though, but yeah, I think that's correct.
Still 2A. So pretty much, I think all our games are in the books.
We are in the 3rd quarter, Tim.
And we still got 3:39 left in it.
My goodness.
Thank God I didn't have Joel working these sectional soccer games, or he'd be exhausted right now.
Yeah, no.
Good run by Rhodes. Rhodes turns the feet, gets it out past the 30 for an 11-yard pickup. We'll bring up 1st and 10 for the Chargers.
I mean, that's an outstanding run there by Rhodes, breaking tackles left and right for the big gain. Once again, I'll let this get out of this replay.
Southside does defeat Concordia.
Big time.
42-7.
What are we doing now?
They just want to make it last longer. No big deal.
It's nostalgic.
You got the blankets out here in the stands. It is a little chilly. The wind's starting to pick up a little bit as well.
I mean, this could be for our conference title, Tim.
Yep.
Last time Northrop did that, I was born.
I was not.
It's crazy.
Sack. Number 57 for Northrop. Got in there on the secondary, and Avion Harris with the big sack.
Let's go, Avion Harris. I mean, a huge play right there. And I love the little, celebration for our camera. We do appreciate that.
Absolutely.
Avion giving us a little shout out. But check out the defensive tackle right there, holding ground and taking down the big QB. Now, Anthony Harris is not dressed for today's game,
right?
Which is a big bummer and a big hurter for the Bruins, as he adds great depth to their defensive backfield.
2:40 left, and what do you know? Another flag. Oh, my goodness. Defensive offside.
That was against Carroll.
They were lined up in the neutral zone?
Against the Chargers.
The offensive offsides. You never see it. Hardly ever.
Especially before the ball's even snapped.
Oh, it happened 3 plays in a row last year, Southside at East Noble. Couldn't believe it.
That's when I start packing my stuff up. Good catch.
Yeah, Boffman.
Good tackle. Boffman on the catch.
Pass complete to Boffman.
That tackle by Reese.
And a heads-up play there by Freisinger. I don't know if he felt the pressure on his back, Tim, but he was very close to being sacked on this play. You can see Freisinger right there. Just felt, I don't know if that was Jackson on his back. Most of the time it is number 33 providing a lot of pressure, Tim.
Yeah, he was a step away, maybe a half step away. Wagner on the right hip of Freisinger. Freisinger takes a snap, looks to his left. Double move. Oh, picked off! Reese! Oh, Don LeRae Reese Jr. has some blockers, pushed out of bounds. How about a play on the ball by Don LeRae Reese Jr.?
Holy cow.
Whoa, we got a flag, Jeff.
But once again, Tim, I mean, Cornelius Jackson cannot be blocked.
No.
He's the one that's stunted from that defensive tackle 2-point position.
So are they? What's the call here? The back judge threw it, which is usually a PI or a defensive hold.
So fast too, Tim.
Let's see what the call is. Holding on Northrop.
Oh, wow.
See if we can see it on the Anderson Heating and Air Conditioning replay.
Always tough when you're going back with the quarterback, but
let's see here. So it'll be a 10-yard penalty. He grabbed the jersey as he was coming out of his break, Jeff. The right hand pulled the back of the jersey of Boffman. I mean, it's not a lot, but it looked like the jersey got pulled away. See it right there?
Right there.
Yep. Which gave him the leverage to get in front of the ball. I think that's a good call, Jeff.
Kind of like a slingshot.
Right, correct. Exactly. Yeah.
So it is still.
No, that is, Tim.
Yeah, that's the pass interference. I mean, it could have been pass interference, but it was before the ball was thrown, so it's the hold.
Right.
Yep. So wipe that away. 151, 8-point game. Freisinger's going to go under center with the jumbo backfield, 3rd and 1. Go play action here. I think you're going to have it open. They're going to pitch it to Wagner. Oh, what a play. Ball came out. And it can't be advanced, right?
No.
So it goes back to the point of the fumble, or was he down?
Wagner is taking down the.
But I'll tell you what, Tim, you do not want to run to the side of number 33, Cornelius Jackson.
He takes up 2-3 blockers.
And that's exactly what Carroll does right here with the jumbo package. And I think that was that Amendobe that got back there?
Yep.
Oh, my goodness.
4th and 4. Carroll's going to go for it, but I guarantee you this is a hard count situation. They're not going to run a play. I do not think they're going to run a play here, Jeff.
No.
They're trying to get Northrop to jump.
Too tight of a game, Tim. And I mean, smart play there. But also, do you really want to be burning a timeout if you're Carroll right now? Each team now.
Right. That could be very important, Jeff. We still have a whole 4th quarter. We got 13:44 left to go in this game.
Right. I mean, I would be shocked if we finish the 3rd quarter in the next 20 minutes. I'm just saying. The way it's been going, I mean, 140, that's a lot of seconds.
I have never been a part of such a long game without some sort of lightning delay or weather delay ever in my life.
That's 144 seconds.
We got Liz and Martone up here asking where we're going for breakfast because it is definitely going to happen. We are stretching it out here, folks.
We're going to IHOP.
They got D-Hogue back deep.
But, yeah, 104 seconds remains in the 3rd.
Look at that math. That's a Bishop Dwenger education for you right there.
Because I screwed it up the first time. I had to correct myself. Don't.
What? Northrop.
Yeah.
Takes over on the fumble, on the snap. Northrop and Bubba business on the 15-yard line of Carroll. All the momentum right now with the Bruins.
And remember, Tim, this happened earlier in the game when there was no rush.
Right.
The only person rushing was Quay Guilford. It's Quay once again, rushing hard, the bad snap, and he was right in position.
Yeah, that was tremendous.
Absolutely. That's just huge. Huge.
1st and 10 from the 14-yard line. 33-25, minute and a half still left in this third quarter.
Yeah, and Northrop's had the momentum here in the second half.
Yes.
The third quarter.
They got Jackson as that lead back. Hogue in at running back. D. Hogue makes a cut inside the 10, tackled at about the 6. They can pick up first down at the 4-yard line, so it'll be 2nd and 2 for the Bruins. Oh no, Hogue's down.
No.
And holding his knee.
Is this? I don't know if they picked up a cleat there.
That is Hogue.
Here on the Anderson Heating and Air Conditioning replay, going the opposite way of the lead blocker, Cornelius Jackson. Yeah, Tim.
Looks like just a stinger, hopefully. Yep, he's walking it off right now. As Guilford helps him off. And the PSM training staff will take a look at the superstar, D. Hogue. But it's 2nd and 2.
Yeah, there's one guy you cannot lose. Number 2, number 3.
And number 13.
I'm not sure if we got a rolled ankle situation here.
Looked like he was holding the knee, but we won't speculate anymore. Jackson looks like he moved. They didn't catch him. And tackle from, I think we got a face mask here, Jeff. There's a flag thrown by the umpire at the 4-yard line. It looked like a hand got in there on the face mask. I'm pretty sure that's what it is, but let's see what the official signal is. Yeah, it's going to be, I think, the 5-yard variety. So it'll be a first down, and that will put them. So half the distance to the goal. They'll put it just inside the 3-yard line. Good call by the umpire there. 1st and goal from the 3. Got the jumbo backfield in. Portee is behind Callison. Jackson on the left hip. Twins near side. Lone wide receiver to the far side. Split way out. Van Pelt and Weil on an island out there all alone.
Most deaf.
Hand off. Portee. He leaps. Can he get in? Trying to pull a Bishop Dwenger replay. Can't get in, but it'll bring up 2nd goal from about the 6-inch line.
Yeah, I don't know if that was Goldacker that just caught him right out of the air right there. But once again, this defensive front 7 for Carroll is stout.
Yes, it is. Twins far side, lone to the near side is Weil. Portee takes a handoff. He'll smell the end zone. He's in. Northrop with a heck of a third quarter. They pull within 1. 33-31. And now decision time. Do you go for 2 now, or you just take the 1? And
you got to go for the 2.
A lot of coaches, want to do that so it's not putting pressure on it. Say it's at the end of the game where you have to get it.
But a great job of blocking there by the offensive line as that hole just opened up to the left, Tim. Portee doing a great job of getting in there, smelling 6.
26 seconds left in this third quarter. That is a correct number up on your scoreboard. It is third quarter still. It is 9:52 at night.
Yeah, I have to keep double checking,
and
I haven't updated the scoreboard or something.
I'm to the point where I may just have to leave straight here and go to work for Monday morning.
It's a long drive to North Manchester tomorrow.
Oh, Callison kept it. Who came off the edge? That was Wagner.
Yeah, there is nothing there.
Wagner read that beautifully and held him up. So the 2-point conversion is no good.
With 26 seconds
and there's a flag. This is going to be another unsportsmanlike on Carroll.
Yeah, Carroll's hold.
And Wagner, I think that's Wagner's second one. Just too much John. We talked about it in the first quarter. Just let your play speak for your game. You don't need to speak about it when you're doing it. And that is the call. So this is going to be 15 added on to this kickoff.
Did we get all of our readers in, or was that
we didn't.
Last game?
No, we got them all in, Jeff. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, we did. We had plenty of opportunity.
I don't know, Tim. I think we might be on the USF one.
Oh, you know what? Let me look. Well, let's go ahead and knock it out, Jeff. Online degree programs at the University of St. Francis are built for convenience and flexibility. Most degrees can be completed in 12 months. Visit online.sf.edu. Specialists in design, build, mechanical, and refrigeration. Visit tjwindustrial.com. The 12,000 Hoosier men and women with Labor's District Council and affiliated local unions that build Indiana. We are La Una. Earn your edge this season. PSM's Edge Training Program maximizes your athleticism through personalized performance training to reach your goals and get you to the next level. Visit parkviewsportsmedicine.com/edge to schedule your free consultation. Here we go. So they'll kick off from the Carroll 45-yard line. And this will go in the end zone for sure. 33-31, 26 seconds still left in the third quarter.
Yeah, once again, Tim, on that run by D. Hogue, it's one of those where your leg kind of gets stuck underneath as, you know, the defenders are around you are kind of getting rolled up, and hopefully he can make it back out there.
And Pye-Soon, he'll kick it in the back of the end zone. It's going to one-hop Cook Road. So 33-31, 26 seconds left in the third quarter. Carroll will start 1st and 10 from their own 20. And it's been a disastrous third quarter for the Carroll offense. They were up by 20, and Northrop has stormed back, Jeff.
Yeah, 27-7 was your halftime score, and you know, Northrop came out with the empty backfield, and Callison's done a great job of making it work. And then from there, they just kept that momentum going to the defensive side of the ball, where Cornelius Jackson and company have been fantastic.
Preisinger, hands, Rhodes, good move. Stood up by Guilford and brought down about 2 yards shy of the first down marker. Bring up 2nd and 2.
Yeah, that was kind of a wild finish to that run right there. It seemed like Rhodes was pretty upright as far as the running style that the sophomore had. We'll take another look at the Anderson Heating and Air Conditioning replays. This is going to do it for the third quarter right there, but Quay, stalemate. We're going to the fourth.
Put your fours in the air. 12 more minutes of game action coming. 33-31. We'll be right back at SummitCitySports.com.
Here, every athlete is one of one. Every day is an opportunity to improve, to become faster, stronger, healthier. That's our commitment. With elite training and expert care, we transform athletes by pushing through challenges and sharing every victory. PSN, you've got goals. We help you get there. Learn more at psmsports.com.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. SummitCitySports.com. Joel Ray on the camera. Tim Atkinson right here calling your play-by-play. Jeff Mahoney with the color commentary. 12 minutes of game action remaining. The whole city is tuned into this fourth quarter. I can guarantee you that. Wagner runs through the first arm tackle, barreling his way. Pickup of about 3, and he will get the first down. Yep, 1st and 10 now from the 31-yard line for the Chargers.
Yeah, and Carroll right now just looking to eat up more clock, Tim, as they're wanting to get out of here with this victory. Currently up by 2 points, but like we said at halftime, it was 27-7, so Northrop with all the momentum going right now. They're going to stay heavy, too, with the big boys in the backfield on 1st and 10.
Freisinger, man-to-man coverage, got Van Pelt wide open, caught. Surrey, can he bring him down? Not with the speed of Jaden Van Pelt to the house. 69-yard pitch and catch for Carroll. Score it.
Yeah, and just like that, just took all the energy out of this stadium. I mean, Spooler Stadium just saw it right there, the juice of Jaden Van Pelt. And you start lawing the defense there with that heavy backfield. We got to bring more guys to the box. Now Davion Surrey's one-on-one on the outside with Jaden Van Pelt. And, Van Pelt is just special kind of speed here in the Summit Athletic Conference.
So into kick. I don't know if something happened to Dempsey, but they got Newhauser in here to kick it now. So I don't know, maybe their kicker, Dempsey, may be injured.
And Newhauser does have some PAT attempts on the season.
Kick is up. We blast that. That is good.
Might have been a little toe basher action.
That's all right. It went straight.
Went straight, and it was far, too. But let's take another look at this play here. Under center was Freisinger. Knew he was going to Van Pelt the whole way.
What a throw.
Who had 3 yards on the defender and touchdown. Jaden Van Pelt's second of the game. The first one was, a 58-yard rushing touchdown?
Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, Jeff, on the 64, I think it was. Might have been. No, that was Guilford's. Yeah, I think you're right on the 50-something.
46-yard touchdown run by Jaden Van Pelt. That was back in the first. And now that big reception. Entering the third quarter, Freisinger was 15 of 22 passing for 157 yards with 2 touchdowns and a long of 48. That one was, what was that, Tim, about a 70-yard touchdown?
Yeah. So Northrop needs to answer. So Dempsey is in to kick. Okay, so they were just switching it up there. No, that's Cole Hittinger. So Dempsey might be out injured here, folks.
Well, remember, last time he was out there was that errant snap on the punt where Quay
he was tackled.
Exactly.
Yeah. Oh, he kicks that in the end zone. 4 yards, 5 yards deep. Great kick by number 95, the junior, Cole Hittinger. And he's pumped, ladies and gentlemen. Outstanding kick.
But, yeah, that's the position that D. Hogue would normally be in, and it looks like D's night is going to be finished.
Unfortunate, but most importantly, get him back healthy for a playoff run. Yeah, he's definitely limping.
He's up and walking on it, but it was in the area. They're looking right above the ankle.
Callison, empty backfield. They've been running this the majority of this second half. Down by 9, 11-22, the quick hitter. Robinson makes the first one miss, and then brought down. Pickup of about 3, maybe 4 for Robinson.
But safe to say this Carroll defense is the best we've seen, Tim, since the Dwenger.
Yeah, I agree.
Dwenger against Northrop here, but very similar styles as we see with Dwenger's defense. These guys they seem like they're everywhere.
Play clock, they want reset, they get it.
So Barnes going to move to the top of your screen. They'll have a trips formation with Guilford in the middle.
Callison rolls out. On the move, low throw, and can't connect. Incomplete. We'll bring up 3rd and 6 for the Bruins. Need to get some momentum back here, does Northrop.
Yeah, you hate to say it, but it does feel like the momentum was taken out not only from the Jaden Van Pelt big touchdown reception, but also when D had to come to the sideline. And he's trying to get back in, Tim. He's trying to work that off, whatever's ailing him right now. But 10:28 here in the fourth. 3rd down and 6. So a big play here for Callison, who steps up in the pocket.
He's going to tuck it.
Nice.
And slides. First down pickup for Callison.
That's what we're talking about with David Callison. I mean, he almost always seems to make the right decision.
Yes, Jeff. That's the amount of experience that he's had, even with the injuries he's had with his career. He's got a lot of snaps under his belt. And this year has been just a big-time leap forward for David Callison. Empty backfield once again. Twins are near side. Callison takes the snap, looks to his left, still looks to his left. Now across the middle and caught. Nope, incomplete.
Yeah, Rembert
could not pull it in.
Yeah, and obviously Rembert has not had as many snaps in this game as Portee or Kobe Reese. But once again, I mean, that's a play that he's going to wake up and say, doggone it, should have had that one.
Yeah, and
you want to help your quarterback out.
And to the respect of the Carroll defense, Northrop just hasn't been able to run the ball that well. Empty backfield, we stay. Guilford is in the middle of the trips on the far side of the field. Callison looks completely left, under pressure, sacked. The big fella, number 99, Gavin Goldacker, the junior, with the big-time sack.
But, I mean, Carroll able to do this with a 3-man rush. That's the second time that they've had a sack off this 3-man. And, once again, we've said a lot about this defensive line, how great they are. And that's just, man, fighting through there.
It's a coverage sack, Jeff. I mean, he's got a lot of time.
Yeah, started with Brubaker coming around the side and then Goldacker right up the gut.
Ball at the 30. 3rd and 27. Callison. He's got to tuck it, and he'll slide it. Right at the original line of scrimmage. He'll bring up 4th and 10.
Callison on the carry. He brings up 4th down for the room.
But, I mean, it's not a bad game plan for Carroll right now. You're dropping 8 in coverage every play and making Callison fit it in tight windows, or he's got to tuck it and run it as Reese is going to come in to punt. Back deep is Van Pelt for Carroll.
Now we're hearing a little bit from the Boo Birds here that would like Coach to go for it on 4th down, but you're 4th and 10.
Well, being down 9 instead of 8 or 7, that's a big difference as well.
Makes it a 2-score game.
8.5 left in this 4th quarter. Reese. High kick, end over end. That's going to take a...
Oh, no.
Oh, Northrop players just sitting watching. That bounced back 10 yards.
10 yards.
And Carroll will start 1st and 10 from the 49-yard line of Northrop. And I'm telling you what, right now, if I'm Carroll, I'm going for the big hitter right now to end this ball game.
I mean, do you go with 2 run plays to start, or do you just come out and say, no, we're going to chuck it to Van Pelt?
Me personally, what I would do is I would go the jumbo backfield and do play action and throw it out of it. That's what I would do.
So just like they did on that touchdown throw to Van Pelt.
Make Northrop believe that you're going to run it with your jumbo just to get the clock rolling, and you go play action and just go deep to Van Pelt.
And they're not going to. They're bringing out their wide receivers along with the sophomore running back.
Yep, they got Rhodes in there at the backfield. He's a little bit behind of Freisinger. Freisinger in the pistol. They're going to hand. There's the reverse. Van Pelt, he's going to throw it. And, oh, what a play. Fought through the pass interference. Come on. Mason Boffman, outstanding. It was, I mean, Northrop wasn't fooled, but Boffman saw the ball early and just went to make a play, which led to the PI.
That is wild because Boffman was being held for probably 5 yards there and was able to fight through it and still make the grab as if nothing happened. It's one of those where it's like, if you're going to PI, then PI.
Right. Yeah, bring him down.
Wow. But these wide receivers, I mean, they have just been getting it done. When you're talking about Logan Heath and Harrison Sheely, Mason Boffman, and Jaden Van Pelt.
8:05 left to go in this fourth quarter. The clock will roll on the whistle.
Yeah, and Northrop has just lost the edge that they had, just 45 minutes ago.
Right. You mean midway through the third quarter, 45 minutes ago?
Yeah, that's about right. That's about right. I mean, for a while there, I thought it was stuck at 3:45. I was about to text athletic director Bob Shanks. Poor Bob Shanks is on fall break. He had a long night with soccer last night.
Yeah, we were here till 10 last night in PKs.
Well, it's 10:08 here, and we're 7:30 on the clock.
The clock is rolling. You got 2 on the play clock. Freisinger just at the 1 second mark. That's outstanding quarterback play. Rhodes. Oh, Rhodes. He wants to break it. 10, 5, touchdown, Carroll! Rhodes making it happen from 27 yards out. Leaves a wake of attended tacklers behind him.
Yeah, I mean, that right there showed the lack of, not having D out there on the defense as he was just able to weave his way through the second and third level right here. This is a sophomore running back right here. Great job of splitting the defenders and then cutting across the grain, reaching out for 6. I mean, that has got to feel great.
Carroll's offense staying in for the 2-point conversion to make it a 17-point game. 15 doesn't do a whole lot for you. Or, excuse me, 16 doesn't do a whole lot for you. So might as well go for that too. Wagner on the left hip of Freisinger. Oh, they got a wide open. Great play and execution. And Sheely will convert on the 2-point conversion. The pass from Freisinger.
48, Northrop 31.
Yeah, looking over here, the young sophomore on the player's stats. And Rhodes entering today with 11 carries for 21 yards. This is his first touchdown of his varsity career.
Wow.
Good for him.
Absolutely. Great stuff from Rhodes. And to lead them there for the score.
Oh, they're ringing the bell over there in Chargerland.
You hear the victory bell over there. Mm-hmm. But Dwenger does hold the head-to-head. If Carroll wins it, they both will be at 5-1.
Yeah, and 100% it's going to go to the head-to-head. It just seems like ever since they split up the SAC, it's always like 3 teams sharing it.
Right.
Who Sheely reminds you of a little bit is Beckham Russell, the wide receiver for Bishop Dwenger.
Yeah, that's a good call.
Body type, and they're just both pretty smooth out there on the field.
7:17 left. Into kick is Hittinger, who put it in the back of the end zone on his last kickoff. So they got Guilford back deep. He's standing on his own 4-yard line. And let's see if Hittinger can put it in the back of the end zone.
Boy, Dempsey, I feel like we've seen him for just years, and he's only a junior.
Right. Guilford feels it at his own 3-yard line. Quay. Find space. Uh-oh. He's going to take this.
Yes,
Guilford.
he is.
He's going to just outrun Hittinger and then push out of bounds. Good job by Hittinger to not give him an angle to cut back. And we're going to have this is going to be a sideline warning is what it's going to be, Jeff.
It's better
I mean, half the team was on the white. It's an easy call. You got to keep the team back behind that white line.
That's where the referees run down.
Right.
But look at Quay right here. Gets to the middle of the field. And, yeah, I mean, great job of blocking there by the kickoff return team. And a great read by Quay. He found the hole. He burst through. And, the kicker slowed him up a little bit. Quay got out of bounds. But still, Northrop, 7:06, plenty of ball game left to play. You never know.
Down 17. That's got to start here with a quick hitter. And Coach Bowen talking to 2 of the referees right now. But if it's a sideline warning, they haven't gotten one yet. I think that's their first.
Carroll fans are leaving the house. They said, we got this dub. Or they're saying it's past my bedtime, one of the two.
Right.
17-point lead, Tim.
They're waving the flag off. I don't know where this side judge is walking to.
17-point lead, and it really should be a two-score game.
Yeah, it should be. Yep.
Crazy.
Callison, empty backfield. .706 left in this fourth quarter. This is SummitCitySports.com. Follow us on Twitter at 260sports. Like and follow our Facebook page, Summit City Sports. Be sure to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Callison, the quick one. Good job. Is that Robinson?
Yeah.
Robinson, good job to take that upfield. It's going to be a first down pickup of about 14. Clock will stop while they move the chains. 6:57 left.
Jackson Robinson, who had that beautiful catch, which felt like, 2 hours ago,
Right.
but, in the third, right down the middle of the field, he is a slippery receiver.
Callison. A double move from Weil on that far side. Throws it against the grain. Always a dangerous pass, but threw it low. It'll bring up 2nd and 10.
Yeah, because barreling down was Andrew Shee at 6 foot 180. Man, he looks taller than that number 8 does down on the field.
6:36 left. Clock stopped on the incompletion. Ball at the 17.
They got Barnes out there at 6'6" here on the bottom of your screen.
2nd and 10 for the Bruins.
Pelt with the defense.
A quick one to Weil. Tackled immediately by number 27 in Coyote.
That's Henry Scholl, and he's had a heck of a game, number 27.
Oh, check it. I saw 28. My bad. Scholl, yeah, he has. We've called his name several times.
Yeah, I mean, looking at this defense, Tim, you're 4 seniors on defense. That's it. And actually, no, it's only 3 seniors.
Callison pressured. He's got to tuck it. And angled out of bounds by Tipton. But it will be a first down pickup for the Bruins. And more importantly, the clock is stopped with 5:58 left in this fourth quarter.
Yeah, that is one of the seniors right there, and Cole Tipton. But Callison, he's been doing it all second half here. Once again, just taking a page out of the playbook of Carroll with that empty backfield and just getting some space and then running into that space.
Trips far side. Low receiver to the near side is Barnes. Man in motion is Weil. Callison looking downfield still. Now he'll tuck it. Spit. Oh, that was crafty.
Yes.
But spun down. Ball came out. Oh, they're going to mark him down. I think he was sitting on the tackler, Jeff. Northrop may have caught a break there. So it will bring up 2nd and goal.
Was that
for
Schlotterbeck?
the Bruins?
For Carroll, number 5. Take another look here on the Anderson Heating and Air Conditioning replay as Callison once again breaks the pocket. And check out this little spin move coming up. That's Eli Newhouser, their number 12, their all-SAC linebacker.
Reese can't get in. They'll give him forward progression at the 1-yard line. 3rd and goal from the 1.
This happened last time Reese was in this situation. The next time they handed it off to him, and he found the hole for 6.
Yep, he did. That was on the other side of the field there.
Yep.
In that 3rd. 5:05. Clock is rolling. They're going to spread him out. Reese stays behind. Callison, handoff Reese. Reese in. Northrop scores it. Back and forth we go. 48-37. Northrop with the touchdown for Kobe Reese. 4:55. Time is running out. But 11-point game. I mean, go for 2 at this point.
I mean, you check this out, Tim, and this hole is slim to nil, but that's what Kobe Reese does. He does a really good job of getting electric, having that explosive boom when he sees that little bit of a slither, and he can get extremely skinny in that hole.
2-point conversion attempt. It's an 11-point game. Reese stays in there in the backfield. 4 wide receivers set their spread. Callison looking to throw it. Oh, off the edge is Rhodes. Callison in the back of the end zone. Found him. Incomplete. Broken up at the last minute. Who was that?
Barnes.
Was that Scholl?
Yeah.
That was Scholl on the pass breakup, so it stays an 11-point game.
Well, we'll take a look at this touchdown first here by Kobe Reese. As you can see, that hole got real small. It was big as could be. Got small, and then Reese shot in for 6. So a great touchdown run by the junior RB, Kobe Reese. And then you see Barnes will be wide open on this play, but it looks like it was number 8, Andrew Shee, with the pass breakup there, top of your screen. And no, that was number 27 again.
Henry Scholl.
Wow. And there was a lot of physical contact down there with those two. But that's one thing. I mean, these Carroll kids, and I see that they have a new weight room over there at Carroll.
They do. Built a whole new wing to that school.
And they just look strong like the Dwenger defense. They just do.
They absolutely do. 4:55 left in this fourth quarter. 11-point game. And Soon's trying to kick this from the 45. Yeah, I've got to back that up. There was no penalty.
Yeah, we're already getting the text messages, Tim. Dwenger's your SAC champions.
They still got to win next week. I mean, still got to win.
Yes, that is true.
Southside tonight, yeah. So Dwenger moves to 5-1. I didn't see that Northside Homestead score. Did you see that, Jeff?
I did not see that. Homestead was up 25-0.
Wow.
Cameraman Joel Ray said.
Attaboy, Joel. Field inside the 5. Schlotterback out to about the 20. And Carroll, you would assume this has got to go right on the ground, Jeff.
Yeah, great coverage there by the kickoff team. But I got to tell you, I mean, the guys are bouncing up for Carroll, and the guys are getting up a little bit slow here for Northrop.
1st and 10. Ball on the 20-yard line.
I mean, those Carroll boys are definitely conditioned for this stuff.
Yeah, Northrop needs to hold a runner up. Somebody come in, try to strip that ball away. They need a turnover here. Down by 11.
Yeah, and crazy enough, D. Hogue has 2 forced fumbles in this game. Well, one of them he just ripped out of the hands of the quarterback.
Freisinger, yep. Here is Freisinger. The handoff to Rhodes. Bounces. And then tackled at the 25. Pickup of 5. We'll bring up 2nd and 5. It's a Goocher.
That was West coming up to make the stop right there. Cedric West Jr., Tim, has had a heck of a game.
He's been outstanding for Northrop. But right now, Carroll doesn't have to snap this ball till like 4 minutes left. They're going to suck down the play clock each and every play.
Darrell Williams, a sophomore, number 20, 6 foot, 180 pounds out there at linebacker for Northrop.
2nd and 5. You have 7 on the play clock. Twins near side, put a man in motion. Hand to Rhodes. Rhodes, good blocking there. Rhodes, 1st down. Tackled at the 34-yard line. 1st and 10.
Yeah, huge holes right now being made by this Carroll offensive line. And we got a timeout, officials timeout.
Yeah, Northrop players down injured. There's been several injuries tonight for the Bruins.
But for Carroll,
hate to see it.
Yeah, Brendan Coons is your left tackle. He goes 6'6", 290. Jerome Burney at 5'8", 217. Adam Klein, the junior center, 6'5", 260. Wigington, 6'1", 235, and then Andrew Rudolph, once again, first team All-SAC last year, goes 6'2", 265. And this offensive line is getting stronger as the game wears on.
Yeah, there's no doubt, Jeff. Oops.
Did you see who the player down
I can't
was?
see who's down,
Now,
no.
Are you looking for that Northside game?
Yeah, I was looking for the Carroll. I put it on Twitter, and first thing I see is people hating, so I had to move on.
Never happens.
No, never happens. I mean, I've only been calling football games for 11, 12 years, but no, I still got favorites. 3:55, and it is number 1, Elijah Collins, who's another defensive player that's had an outstanding game for Northrop. Let's see if it's Sparty Twitter here. Homestead wins 25-0.
Wow.
Over Northside, shutting out that offense of Northside with Malik Moore and Jaden
Caleb
Rivers,
Kingley.
Yeah, that's a big statement win there from Homestead.
Oh, it's huge.
But
coming off a 39-0 drubbing against
49,
your rival.
49.
Sorry.
Yep.
Jeez.
Carroll next week will host Lewers. Northrop will host Wayne. Got 10 on the play clock still. Clock is rolling at 3:22.
Yeah, it's looking like that Snyder-Northside game could be the game, Tim.
Yeah, next week. You're right about that. Rhodes. Oh, he is slithery. Look at the sophomore back goes. Tackled by Jackson at the 40-yard line. Pickup of 6. It'll be 2nd and 4.
He does a good job of getting upfield,
Yes.
you know.
Yep.
I mean, yes, you got to run left to right to go find those holes, but he's able to find just the smallest of holes and get some positive production.
2:48, clock is rolling. 24 on the play clock.
I really thought Northside would win that game.
Yeah, that's a big win from Homestead. I mean, the shutout, the winning, I'm not 100% surprised with, but the shutout is very surprising.
That's what's shocking.
4 wide receiver set. There's no way that they're throwing this. Freisinger's going to keep it. Oh, look at the pull. Big number 76 as Jackson tackles him, but it's going to be a first down. That's going to be an unsportsmanlike as he fell on him. And here's some pushing.
Yeah, this game started like this.
It did. So this is going to be a 15-yard penalty, I believe, on Northrop.
But yeah, Cornelius Jackson's had a great game once again. And, Jackson and Freisinger, this is a big collision right there. And Freisinger is not scared to lower the shoulder. You can tell that he was a quarterback / linebacker his whole life. So,
yep. And it is a 15-yard penalty on a face mask, Jeff. So mark that off.
And if you're Jackson, you don't take too kindly to a quarterback thinking he's as hard as you, but it is what it is.
Right, exactly. Freisinger has been special, Jeff. He's really opened my eyes.
Oh, yeah.
Of course, you never really know about players until you see them live and in action with your own two, and I am absolutely impressed with his running ability, his arm strength, the way he runs this squad. It's been an impressive night for Mr. Freisinger.
Yeah, and it really makes you kind of scratch your head a little bit more thinking about that loss to Bishop Dwenger. And I know a lot of the Carroll people, as they made their way up to the press box, they were telling us the exact same thing. Like, we don't really know what happened in that game, right. Just that, Carroll's coming off a bunch of SAC championships and maybe didn't think too highly of Bishop Dwenger. And I don't know how you could really overlook the Saints.
Yeah, I mean, and especially if you get in a field goal battle with Dwenger, that's a tough one to win. They have one of the best kickers in the state of Indiana, if not the best, in Lucas Wynn, which was the difference in that game.
Geez, so does Carroll too, though.
Yeah, they do. They do. So 20 on the play clock, 1:55, clock rolling.
The difference in that game should have been Freisinger, Van Pelt, Boffman, that Dwenger doesn't have that.
Well, it looks like Coach Bowen calls a timeout here with 12 on the play clock.
I mean, I ain't mad.
And we'll stretch this out a little bit here for you folks. Give you some late night entertainment. 1:48 left, 11-point game. And
Late night entertainment.
I mean, the third quarter belonged to Northrop, and the fourth quarter has been third quarter's been Northrop, fourth quarter's been Carroll.
Yeah.
I mean, it has been a tale of.
And the first half was all Carroll.
All Carroll.
You know, you had when Hogue came over and was able to strip the ball from Jaden Van Pelt, that is when Northside started taking Northrop started taking momentum of this game. And then it was that injury. You know, Hogue running to the right side, and we've seen that play a couple times in this game where you're right. Cornelius Jackson's offset right of Callison, he'll cross his face to block down on the weak side, and it was Hogue out there with 3 defenders, and he just kind of got rolled up a little bit.
So first and 10, 1:48 on the clock. Freisinger has Rhodes in the backfield behind him. He's in the pistol. 4 wide receiver set, trips near side. And Rhodes. And smartly just falls down there at the 35 before the major contact. We'll pick up 5, split the chains. We'll bring up 2nd and 5 for the Chargers. 1:33, clock's rolling.
But if you're Northrop, you know, great job there with the second half adjustments, you know, coming in and taking this game back over. And obviously there's tons of ebbs and flows, especially in a big game like this, especially with so much on the line.
Right.
But the guys did respond to the coaching staff, and that's a positive right there. Obviously not as clean of a game as you would like, but, you know, the big dogs, Carroll Chargers, come in and they start barking. You got to match that.
Freisinger back in that pistol. Rhodes there. They get it off with 1 on the play clock. Cuts it back. You don't want to try to do too much. Pickup of 4, maybe 3. Yep, they're going to mark it at 3. And we got a timeout, Northrop, with 50 seconds left to go in this game.
Timeout, Northrop.
Looking for a miracle here is Northrop. But it looks like they're going to drop to 4 and 2. So only 2 squads will be with 1 loss, and that'll be Bishop Dwenger and Carroll. And Dwenger holds the head-to-head advantage, as Jeff was just talking about the win a couple of weeks ago. They're at Carroll High School.
Yeah, for Bishop Dwenger, it'll be their first Summit Athletic Conference championship since the year 2020. The year before COVID.
Yep. In the year 2000.
Northrop is going to stay with their last conference championship at 1977.
Wow.
They won it 2 times in the 70s, in 72, 75, and 77.
And Northrop fans, don't get disgruntled. Stay with your squad. They're going to need you throughout their playoff run. That sectional is a winnable sectional for Northrop. There's no doubt about it with Northrop, Carroll, Elkhart, and Snyder. So you may get another opportunity to get revenge for Northrop if you meet Carroll in the sectionals.
Oh, 100%.
Freisinger, he's going to keep it. Stood up by Jackson. And it's going to be 1 yard shy of the first down marker, but 43 seconds left.
On the stop.
And Northrop, I believe, is out of timeouts.
And even though you got a 46-year drought there with the conference championship, I mean, I think a postseason sectional would feel pretty good.
Yeah, that play clock and game clock, I mean, it's the same time. So Carroll was coming on the field to celebrate. The referees told him to get off, but, I mean, it's both are going to hit zeros at the same time. You can't flag it.
I was about to say, don't make me have to redo the scoreboard again.
So there it is, ladies and gentlemen. The Carroll Chargers come into Spooler and play spoiler against the Northrop Bruins. Carroll's going to move to 5-1 to meet Dwenger at the same record, both at 5-1. Parkview Sports Medicine players of the game, Freisinger and Van Pelt.
I mean, I think you can give it to Freisinger by himself, especially what he was able to do running the ball, but Van Pelt was amazing. Sheely was awesome. Boffman, Heath, Even the running backs did a great job here. To see the sophomore go out there, Jackson Rhodes, and run the way that he did, really able to kind of shore up this game for Carroll, eat up those yards, a great thing.
Yeah, it's been an outstanding game here played tonight. 48-37, Carroll gets out of here, but like I mentioned, playing spoiler against the Northrop Bruins. One more week of regular season action is next Friday evening. The sectional draw will come up this Sunday on IHSATV.org. Don't forget, we have girls and boys sectional finals for you tomorrow on Summit City Sports. Until then, for Joel Ray, Jeff Mahoney, I am Tim Atkinson. You've been watching Indiana High School football right here from SummitCitySports.com.
Welcome to the Summit City, home to the 260's dedicated high school athletes and fans. Each victory and celebration captured by our camera. Treasure the highlights from the Summit Athletic Conference this season, or complete games live or on demand. After all, nobody's more proud to call Fort Wayne home than SummitCitySports.com.
The athletes has always been here, and they're getting better. I'm watching, Summit City Sports, man, they're doing an awesome job. And, that's a plug. Them dudes are doing an outstanding job. And I'm able to be in Nashville and watch games on YouTube that they're broadcasting, and I'm seeing the talent. And it is just truly outstanding. And, you guys have seen the talent that's in the NFL now from Fort Wayne, Indiana, the talent that's coming up now, and the talent that, is just here, man. It's really cool.
Developed for athletes of all sports, PSM's Edge training program is a personalized, high-intensity experience designed to help you outperform the competition. Whether you're looking to enhance your speed, strength, power, agility, or overall fitness, our expert training staff will build a program that adapts to your schedule while maximizing your overall performance. Now accepting athletes 12 years old and up. Get started today. Schedule your free evaluation at psmsports.com/edge.
I started playing football when I was 4 years old in the Cup Football League at Leo. My freshman year of high school, I really started to notice that there was something different about how I played compared to what some other people were playing like. So then I started to develop more. I started to see the results, and then being able to go to Iowa was a big opportunity for me. Being able to train here at PSM has really given me an edge over my competitors, working on my speed. And that's the name of the game nowadays, is who's the fastest guy on the field. Being able to put my body in different positions to allow me to be in the best position during the game. It's so important to not take those days off and just get into a place like PSM where they have flexible hours, and it's good for college athletes to come in and just train.
Anderson Heating and Air, locally owned and operated with over 50 years of experience. Call us today and get a free quote on a brand new furnace and AC, financed and available. Don't wait. Call us today and sign up for a maintenance agreement and stay cool. Our maintenance agreements will ensure that you're first in line if you have an emergency, and we'll send one of our service techs out for cleanings twice a year. Call us at 557-0958 or request an appointment on our website. Call Anderson Heating and Air, where your emergency is our emergency.
Game day, the moment athletes live for, the intensity, the passion, the unforgettable plays. And while you focus on the game, Watermark Sports Photo captures the memories. From the heart-pounding action to the game-winning score, our game day photos make your athlete the star. But we don't stop at game day. With our Sportrait sessions together, we dream up poses and take your athlete's story to the next level. Serving Northeast Indiana and Northwest Ohio, from colleges to high schools and club sports, moments fade, but the memories last forever. Watermark Sports Photo, where every shot is legendary.
At PSM Sports Therapy, recovery is more than getting you back to your sport. It's about building a stronger version of you. Our team of experts uses state-of-the-art technology to build personalized care plans that get you healthy and back in action safely. with no physician order needed. Contact us directly to receive top quality care exactly when you need it. Call 260-266-4007. Visit one of our Fort Wayne locations or go to psmsports.com to learn more.
The future is what you make it, so make it matter. At the University of St. Francis, we'll help you build a purposeful life, one based on your interests, goals, and desire to make the world a better place. Learning is personal here. You'll be known by name, supported by experts, and connected to professional opportunities. Our Catholic values will inspire you to use your education for the greater good by serving and leading others. Remember, the future is what you make it. Build a life of meaning and purpose at St. Francis. You belong here.
Tired of waiting for a doctor's referral to start physical therapy? At Indiana Physical Therapy, you don't need a prescription. You have the power to choose where you go for expert care. Our experienced therapists will help you get back to doing what you love. With over 19 locations, getting the care you need has never been easier. Take the first step towards a healthier, more active lifestyle. Visit IndianaPT.com to schedule your appointment today.
Indiana Physical Therapy, where people go to get better.
Here, every athlete is one of one. Every day is an opportunity to improve, to become faster, stronger, healthier. That's our commitment. With elite training and expert care, we transform athletes by pushing through challenges and sharing every victory. PSN, you've got goals. We help you get there. Learn more at psmsports.com.
I got a hold of everything and I come to stand. And not